let's lose our mind.
Let me get funky.
Hand out, she holds. It's feeling like we've been here before. We're both so broke. That's something that'll keep us afloat. Don't walk too slow. We can't keep falling deeper again. Came too close and the taste so far from pure. A rush of blood, but we search for so much more. We've all been here before. We've all been here before. We've all been here before. Hand out, she holds. It's feeling like we've been here before. We're both so broke. That's something that'll keep us afloat. Don't walk too slow. We can't keep falling deeper again. Came too close and the taste so far from pure. A rush of blood, but we search for so much more. We've all been here before.
Hello, Pubg Esports fans. In 2026, Pubg Esports returns with a more structured, year-long flow. To build a sustainable esports ecosystem, we're bringing more investment and more opportunities, and this expansion goes beyond tournament operations into the game experience as well. Esports is coming closer than ever. With a competition structure open to everyone who plays Pubg, a renewed pick'em experience, the launch of an esports pass, and stronger alignment with ranked, we're building a season that strengthens the link between playing Pubg and watching Pubg esports. For fans, this means more matches, more content, and more season-long storylines to follow. For teams and players, it means more chances to compete, along with increased prize pools and stronger support. Today, we'll walk you through how the 2026 season connects and expands, and what's new this year. The 2026 season is built as a pyramid structure, open from the very bottom. Anyone can take the first step, and every stage leads toward the ultimate destination, PGC. Scrims and Cups are the first step on that path, open to everyone who plays Pubg, from brand new teams and rising talents to top-ranked competitors with pro ambitions. Scrims and Cups are open to all passionate players. Strong results in Scrims and Cups can lead to the regional series, and beyond that, to global events, PGS, and ultimately the PGC stage. The 2026 season keeps rolling with hardly a break from March through the end of the year. With events spread across the year, the season plays out as one connected, year-long race. Fans will have more events and more content to enjoy, and teams will stay in constant competition as the season progresses. At the center of that race is PGS. Now, let's take a closer look at what's changed in PGS for 2026. PGS will be played in a circuit format. Each circuit is made up of Series 1, Series 2, Series Final. And in the Series Final, which is the circuit final, teams can earn even more PGS points. Across the year, there will be 4 circuits and 12 total PGS events. Here's the key difference in 2026. Results carry forward. What happens in Series 1 shapes the flow of Series 2, and that momentum carries into the Series Final. Teams battle each week to create their next opportunity, while fans follow a 3-week storyline across the circuit. Each circuit features 24 teams, 12 global partner teams, and 12 regional teams. In the first half of the year, regional teams will be selected through an invitational format, and in the second half, selection will be based on regional series performance. 2026 season ultimately leads to PGC. There are 2 paths to qualification: PGS points, earned through PGS, and PGC points, earned through regional series performance. So even teams that don't compete in PGS still have a way in. During the season, global events that Pubg esports fans have loved return with even more excitement. In particular, EWC reflects first-half performance, reinforcing that results from Scrims, Cups, and the regional series can lead to global opportunities. To build a sustainable esports ecosystem, we're strengthening both prize pools and team support in 2026. First, the total prize pool increases by $1 million compared to last year, with more prize money available throughout the season. And the impact isn't limited to the top teams. At the cup level, the total prize pool will be approximately $130,000, designed to give new teams and challengers meaningful momentum early on, and a real reason to keep climbing. In addition, the Global Partner Team (GPT) program expands to 12 teams in 2026, supported by $1 million in team funding to help teams stay competitive and sustain their operations throughout the season. By expanding the foundation through partner team support and increased prize funding, we aim to create an environment where more teams can continue competing and challenging themselves throughout the season. In 2026, the connection between playing Pubg Battlegrounds and watching Pubg Esports becomes even stronger. Throughout the season, the following in-game item and esports updates are planned. The Pick'em Challenge, familiar to many esports fans, will be refreshed for 2026. returning in a new and more engaging Fantasy League format. In addition, PNC 2026 and PGC 2026 items will be obtainable through event passes. We look forward to sharing more details soon. Finally, we will prioritize alignment between ranked and the esports competitive environment. Whenever possible, post-patch updates will be applied to official events quickly, keeping the played game and the watched game closely aligned. In 2026, Pubg Esports opens the door wider than ever, so anyone who plays Pubg can take part, challenge themselves, and enjoy the season. Thank you for your continued interest and support throughout the year. Through every change, we will continue listening to your feedback and working to improve our experience. For the latest updates, please follow the official Pubg Esports channels. See you soon.
Into the night, the city lights are dancing, slowly falling apart. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm wishing upon a star. This time I'm feeling stronger, and I know I can do better. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak.
Hello, Pubg Esports fans. In 2026, Pubg Esports returns with a more structured, year-long flow. To build a sustainable esports ecosystem, we're bringing more investment and more opportunities, and this expansion goes beyond tournament operations into the game experience as well. Esports is coming closer than ever. With a competition structure open to everyone who plays PUBG, a renewed pick'em experience, the launch of an esports pass, and stronger alignment with ranked, we're building a season that strengthens the link between playing PUBG and watching PUBG esports. For fans, this means more matches, more content, and more season-long storylines to follow. For teams and players, it means more chances to compete, along with increased prize pools and stronger support. Today, we'll walk you through how the 2026 season connects and expands, and what's new this year. The 2026 season is built as a pyramid structure, open from the very bottom. Anyone can take the first step, and every stage leads toward the ultimate destination, PGC. Scrims and Cups are the first step on that path, open to everyone who plays PUBG, from brand new teams and rising talents to top-ranked competitors with pro ambitions. Scrims and Cups are open to all passionate players. Strong results in Scrims and Cups can lead to the regional series, and beyond that, to global events, PGS, and ultimately the PGC stage. The 2026 season keeps rolling with hardly a break from March through the end of the year. With events spread across the year, the season plays out as one connected, year-long race. Fans will have more events and more content to enjoy, and teams will stay in constant competition as the season progresses. At the center of that race is PGS. Now, let's take a closer look at what's changed in PGS for 2026. PGS will be played in a circuit format. Each circuit is made up of Series 1, Series 2, Series Final. And in the Series Final, which is the circuit final, teams can earn even more PGS points. Across the year, there will be 4 circuits and 12 total PGS events. Here's the key difference in 2026. Results carry forward. What happens in Series 1 shapes the flow of Series 2, and that momentum carries into the Series Final. Teams battle each week to create their next opportunity, while fans follow a 3-week storyline across the circuit. Each circuit features 24 teams, 12 global partner teams, and 12 regional teams. In the first half of the year, regional teams will be selected through an invitational format, and in the second half, selection will be based on regional series performance. 2026 season ultimately leads to PGC. There are 2 paths to qualification: PGS points, earned through PGS, and PGC points, earned through regional series performance. So even teams that don't compete in PGS still have a way in. During the season, global events that PUBG esports fans have loved return with even more excitement. In particular, EWC reflects first-half performance, reinforcing that results from Scrims, Cups, and the regional series can lead to global opportunities. To build a sustainable esports ecosystem, we're strengthening both prize pools and team support in 2026. First, the total prize pool increases by $1 million compared to last year, with more prize money available throughout the season. And the impact isn't limited to the top teams. At the cup level, the total prize pool will be approximately $130,000, designed to give new teams and challengers meaningful momentum early on, and a real reason to keep climbing. In addition, the Global Partner Team (GPT) program expands to 12 teams in 2026, supported by $1 million in team funding to help teams stay competitive and sustain their operations throughout the season. By expanding the foundation through partner team support and increased prize funding, we aim to create an environment where more teams can continue competing and challenging themselves throughout the season. In 2026, the connection between playing PUBG Battlegrounds and watching PUBG Esports becomes even stronger. Throughout the season, the following in-game item and esports updates are planned. The Pick'em Challenge, familiar to many esports fans, will be refreshed for 2026, returning in a new and more engaging Fantasy League format. In addition, PNC 2026 and PGC 2026 items will be obtainable through event passes. We look forward to sharing more details soon. Finally, we will prioritize alignment between ranked and the esports competitive environment. Whenever possible, post-patch updates will be applied to official events quickly, keeping the played game and the watched game closely aligned. In 2026, PUBG Esports opens the door wider than ever, so anyone who plays PUBG can take part, challenge themselves, and enjoy the season. Thank you for your continued interest and support throughout the year. Through every change, we will continue listening to your feedback and working to improve our experience. For the latest updates, please follow the official PUBG Esports channels. See you soon.
That's hot.
Get it while it's hot.
Yo. Oh, my bad. A little technical issue there. So let me sort a few things out. Noise getting back on. There we go, cool. We're winning. Sorry, I had to change a bit of piece over. And a bit of a pain. But let's get into some waffle in a second because we have a huge stack lobby this evening. All the pros and more importantly, Pubg have got a lot of the announcements out. It's Chris. First to go down. Gets up not too far away. Does get one, gets spin away. He spins and gets a second as well. If this is a tryout, it's a good tryout to start things up. Here comes more. S2G, we're not going to swing by. T-Bone, the other player, not too far away. For that confirmation, he will do. Some more to do with actually getting rid of the intel. T-Bone, not too far. They're going to have to push this. Team Walker in a bit of an issue. They have got one of the reses back on. Now he knows where he is. T-Bone. I think he's going to make the call to ask him to back away. Catch up with some more in a second. Don't know. My logic is I would have heard T-Bone already. There's a bit of a standoff. It's an early standoff as well. Forced it. Nice play from Keta. Hated the reposition. Time is ticking. Sends on the inside. Okay, with the initial spray. Sends no meds. Has to be pretty cautious. Now, shotgun in hand. He gets the opportunity to bounce that shot. It is going to be a bit catastrophic for him. T-Bone. No vest. All the meds. And the send, obviously, returning back. Flight path, though, for this was a north down towards a south-southeast. If I don't, going to fly by as well. This is all on the west bridge. Obviously, zone has gone towards military. He's on the other side. There's one. There's two. And the send, well, they take an early death. It wasn't clean, but it was early. More fighting as well. Jeez Louise. Let's get some stuff up. There's a quick look. There goes the zone. There's the zone, people. It's up. It's about. And a lot of these teams obviously have to get shifting. Solo, TMO, obviously are in fighting as well. Oh, I need to let all you guys know that I'm not waffling at the beginning. Slide. Right. RV gets a confirmation. That is on Military Island. TMO. Just because we're backed out here. Question mark. Rotating over as they now mill to power. They're going to be looking to move over. Fortunately, Rambo, on a delay, it's super hard to do that because you type a command in, but real time, my system's obviously 10 minutes ahead, so it will go, there's no song on. I have seen him. Now backs away slightly. Without dope, get shielded down. Oh my god, there's so much fighting going on. Right, let's tab that up. Let's get to the other side as well. Without dope, taking on S2G, a team we didn't really get to see too much from the other day. Mainly because they were caught early. Hot drops stacking up. Hazard goes down as well. SCG obviously parting ways. They are through, man. Have to wait and see. Shrimsy looking Shrimsy. Tig is down as well. So I think they're going to be done. Shrimsy on the outside edge. Oh my god, I feel like it's been a bit chaotic to start already. Let me just get that logo back up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go back to this. Just because now I've got a Dorito on one side. That boy rotating his way around, playing with TMO tonight. I'd love to see more in a competitive scene. Oh, Oh, good shot. Great shots, though. And a myth off. I've got a bit of a rotation to go. Solo. I'm down to a solo ranger. I'm going to back away slightly. It's a 2 versus 1. They are isolated, so potentially if you can bait the fight into one. Bad boy chasing his way down. Let's go for the reposition now. Taking the building. Bad boy now looking to try and cross the road. Key. I'll be trying to figure out exactly where they are. I wouldn't be too surprised for them to instantly know that he's crossed back. He would have seen the movement back as well. Definitely see him now, so unfortunately I feel like he's backing himself a little bit far into a corner. Building not really to take the fight clean from. One good nade. Yes. It's got a mag and a bit. Let's move over. Keep an eye on what the hell else is going on, because it's a bit chaotic. Well, we have additional teams, 18 teams today, so here comes the shotgun. I think he's heard the click either, because Siska, I suppose, providing enough distraction. Oh boy. Maybe looking to try and launch the petrol canister into the window. Another distraction. Diggs, Key knows he's got a body below him. Good flash. Backs up into the corner. Shotgun in hand. Bad boy 2K special. It's not just one, it's two. And Solo next to full. 17th place for them. They will be down now. TMO should be able to get the opportunity now to try and get this is back on. And here we go. Contenders. Twisted minds. They move over from the ferry pier. The doozy. Hits the body. Crazy Lou. They need to get off before this gets shifting. Perfectix. Now on a bit of a moving target. First is down. Is he waiting? Now he's sliding all over the gaff. Seen one. Seen full first. As I said, no. Full first is down. Thought he saw best then if he didn't. If he stands up, that could be huge. VP now getting involved. Big shift though comes back. We've got so much more fighting happening on the outside. What the hell is going on, people? I don't think I can get that propped on the map stream just yet. I'm trying to keep a lot of them in. Okay, VP taking a little bit of a different approach. BRDM coming in. Lurix has to hide out. I've taken out Team Ascent. Leosh though going to wrap around the other way. Now the BRDM. Actually not too far afield. Everyone kind of shifting over. Novo firmly in. Baduni does find in. We'll go back towards Twisted Minds though. It does go down. Crazy Lou holds out. Looking for that confirmation. I feel like at this point, no. QM fully backed away. They know they want to try and take the compound a little bit further infield. Falcons with two returning. Not many of these teams can ever say that. Crexy is here. Come on, Crexy. Wake up. Wake up. You've got fighting to do. Falcons back to a 4 after losing 2. Rotate on that East Bridge. They did hold the East Bridge for a while. VP now moving over. Crexy's actually going to fall down towards zone. So they're not going to be able to go back for the chip. Orchid taking out Team Ascend. It's a long rotation. This is not a great zone. I feel like I've got 1,000 things I need to waffle about as well. One of them is not going to be Na'Vi, I can tell you that. It is going to be a fight on the coast. Fury, none of these NA teams arrive. Indeed, he has come up quite late. But it's down. DraftKings does get the initial spray back. Great follow-up nade as well. Down to a one shot, looking to what he can get. Unfortunately, his doesn't fall. Sunflower does get his. Now comes up BRDM. Very much been seen. That's exactly where he is. Knows he can't do too much damage. Looking for the C-swap. He jumps out though, gets the spray, and Fury will fall. BRDM causing issues. VP, one of those teams that has that card to be dealt with. I don't even know where to catch at the moment. We've got Stardust coming in late. Orchestra on the other side. What is going on? What zone is this shenanigans? Yeah, that's a zone. Shifts back. We go round robin, so we went very much to the southeast. Went back out towards the east, holding so much water. We now go towards a north side of this zone. Still on the east side, still holding military, but still far too much water remains in. We do need to figure out what does that mean to these teams. STG will fall in the arms of Na'Vi. Good position for them. Bushido, Wildcats holding out as well. TMO. Well, it's a flight path. I can give you that. Where does he go? Just in mind's really lurking here. Eyes potentially in the skies. None of them are looking back at the moment. Example, Crazy Luna, Perfectix in. Plutonium's much beyond the recall that they've just got. Extends is coming back down here from Team Orchid, but I think it's going to be more of an intel gathering. Yep. As the Orchid is airborne, you won't be able to give them some intel. Essentially that north side being a better side to land into. Something he's looking for anyway. Oh, right. Maybe I can catch a breath for 2 seconds. Yeah, I hope anyway. Let's try and stay airborne. Who's most likely to fight? We'll be on the next shift. Let's keep it in this one. All right. Look, obviously, welcome in. For those who don't know, I'm Mark Power, and this is Mark Power's cast. It's been a bit of a chaotic start. We do have NA teams and Furia and Falcons, which are competing tonight. Yes, they are. Why are they in our Emea Scrims? Get out of here. I have got a Falcon shirt on. You will see in a second. So I'm going to show my love and support because they did give me the shirt while I was out at PGC. So a lot of love for the team throughout all the players, the coaching staff, and all of the management staff as well that was there. It was really good to see. Speaking of Devils, they are about to fight actually. It's definitely worth noting as they are to get off the fight though. There goes the initial spray. Scrims though has some time off. The spray is not deterred at all. Down to a one shot. Andre they are getting dispatched. He runs forward. Scrims gets away from the nade. Now breaches into the top side. Sees the car. Maisie has to try and back away slightly. Spray going to be there. Na'Vi getting involved. And Scrims backs off with 4 HP. RT gets him as well. Hicks is down. Final player for 100 ADR is a full send away now. The Falcons hold. They'll try and work their way in. 3 kills as well. So let's just understand so everyone gets the ruling of how it works. So if you know, especially from on Reddit, you follow me on Reddit, I would have posted about the tiers or the confirmed lobby. In that confirmed lobby, you would see teams like Falcons and Fury have a tier 1. But they have a tier 2 loot spot price. So if there's a tier 1 EUT, they get the pick on the drop spot, but they're going to get a tier 1 handle. So basically they make sure they get themselves into the lobby. So thank you very much for the Emea team for the Pubg scrims to get that arranged for us. But definitely worth noting, if Falcons are picking a tier 1 spot that another tier 1 Emea team has, they will get prior. So don't be too surprised if we see, especially Team Falcons and Team Fury are taking alternated spots here today. And just because obviously the local teams, we've got to favour the local teams, right? Those who've now started to get up the water is going back. Our mixed team is here, mainly our mixed team number 20 is here to make sure we have a lobby. Let's get back towards the other side. And just missed. Twisted Minds will fall. These guys should push in. Pretty solid in the middle. Team Orchid now back away. Good hold actually on that north west corner. Falcons will have a dip just to work out from. VP alive and kicking. Just in mind, unable to deal with TMO. I don't think they quite caught that backfill. Personally, I can't comment because I didn't see it. What I can see is Nixie, who's the VP TPP King. Again, I spoke about this last week. He done a really good stream. I'll try and get you the VOD. If not, go give him a follow. Nixie is his Twitch. He done a stream where he talked about FPP versus TPP. I thought it was really insightful, especially for a non-pro player. I would everyone suggest to go have a look. More importantly, go support everyone as well. Anyone of these players that are here, I think you should be supporting. Be me trying to support the org. Well, he supports enough damage. Damage doesn't get a connection. BB2. Oh my god, QM. I have to break this habit now. QM is backfilling this one. His vest is pretty spent. Oh, that's unfortunate for him. It actually bounces back the other way. Bad boy. Eventually finishing him. QM just underneath the eyes of. There's a confirmation as well. TMO, despite having a bit of a rough start, able to sort of scrabble their way in. Lucy looking to try and use that jammer pack now as he works his way round. I think he's looking for that knock, maybe. Oh, if you see that knock, you take the point, wouldn't you? TMO have backed away. No knocking here. There he goes towards zone as well. Lucy just going to pop on the outside. TMO looking back. See him on the X-ray. Zone shifting back towards that bridge again, so... Bad spot. Oh, headshot! Our boy 2K goes down. I haven't checked the 6, where the way they came from that east side. Gonna get that confirmation done as well. Oh my god, best lot though. Dispatches of Sparta. Unfortunately though, Namiga get involved. Justice will fall as well. We'll go down towards the zone. Doozy knows he's not going to be able to get the resin, but TMO down to a solo ranger. Tiska needs to get one up. He does get Justice up in time. It's a limited amount of time. Harris does get Nixie down. Here comes the power of the BRDM. So it does start to work its way forward. Navi obviously convert up their roster as well. So we see Boostic and Spyro now part of the roster as we do part ways with Extend and Soset. Interesting so far. Great nade. That's why Boostic has been picked up. There's one. Grux is here. S12 in hand. Question mark. Bit too hard to go. Oh, he's got C4. He knows. He's got to run out. Does he think he can get away from this side? I don't think that's the case, Legrux. I think you're going to go. I think it's going to be explosive, and you might scrap away from it. Oh my days, you did as well. 9 HP. Lay down, get in the corner, and pray to the PUBG gods. Oh, head to head. Oh, God. Just trying to click on him, and he dies straight away. We got Dope charge in. Navi getting involved as well. Third party action. A little bit further down the road. Fortunately, not here for Team Orchid, as my cams are terrible today. Terrible. How often do you stream scrims? I try to do it at least once a week, if not twice. Especially, like, I think it's quite important this time. There's a lot to learn, especially not just with the TPP change, but also deal with the team changing. A lot of tryout players, etc. Amiga Gaming. Just for the code Marco. It's gonna be down. Even in this lobby here, changes of teams and lobbies. Leosh trying to get as close as he can. Jumps up! Whee! Nearly took a tumble. Get out away from the blue! Get away from the blue! Leosh, run! Leosh just about getting away with that. Oh, Baldini's actually getting the fire for an Amiga game. Might be trying to push over. They haven't. They've stacked everyone here. Justice will fall. Good sense of mollies, good set of flashes, but they're just too short here. Baldini should get the better edge of them. Sparta, final player, laying low. And he's done. TMO will fall first. And then we do see Team Orchid after. Actually, Team Orchid actually went first. Road Marco. Sitting over here. Big team crashing down. I don't know about the only way to watch streams. There are other casters. Flash will go in. He's trying to breach. He comes out. Okay, so does jump. Now he gets a charge jump. Able to get better of him, but I think that's more to do with the micro Uzi causing the damage. Looking for the intel. That's that confirmation. Oh wow, an Emea Gaming shot through the window. Down to Meta Bay now. I don't think surely he's worked out that another team falls over. Zoom shifts away, goes back towards the north. Stardust getting a complete blessing. Falcons need to get shifting as well. This is an insane zone. An utterly insane zone. Full crash here. Down to Spyro, Akatori. They're fighting on two different fronts here. Does catch one of the Falcons as they do cross over. Zeke is down. Spyro looking to try and swing on the outside. Limited angles. Also going to get caught on the outside. Able to dart his way now into the main part of the building. H-Win. That's launching the blue zone. It's only the single, so he should be able to work his way out from here. Strimsy. Launching nade in towards the hallways. He will dart his way around. Stardust not going to cause too much help. Ferris does get H-Win. Strimsy final player now. Spray goes up towards the hillside, waiting for the peak. Does get the spray back. Spyro doesn't get the connection, but it actually comes from Stardust. Other side. Falcons fall. 6th place for them. Na'Vi left scrabbling out their compound. Wow, Emea Gaming just got to him and they fall. Sunflower, he pops over the top. I don't even know he's got a player that close to him. Yes, bridge finish, please. It feels like it. Right, let's have a little butchers. What the hell's going on? Rops, Na'Vi. Stardust in a good spot, let's be honest. We need that. No, we're just going to try and hold this one out. Yeah, zone pretty much going towards our bridge. We've got to lose the water, so it has to retract back down. Comes the car, lined up. There's one. Nicely done. Lini will find themselves now on 9. Yeah, BRDM has just been able to bully their way in. Mixes down to a solo. It's 4 versus 4 versus 3 versus 1. So I've got the numbers. They've been kind of left to their own devices. Na'Vi looking to try and breach again, a team that's been in that kind of compound for some time. Pretty much, it was nearly a full house. Numbers do lose down. Here comes the flash. Util is critical here. Has caught him. Has seen him stand up. Stands out and will fall down. Okay, so will fall. 4th place for him. Na'Vi will continue to drive this train forward. Boostic looking for the next edge of zone. Baldini back away. Don't forget, they mostly can hear that BRDM lurking. Stardust now. How many kills we've got Stardust? 6 kills. For a team that's kind of been left alone, they've been able to pick up a few. We saw them take out a couple of, or at least one of Falcons, and they kind of held off that northwest corner for quite some time. Full send, Ferris on the other side. BRDM's there. They went full send. Where's the car, lads? Really wasn't ready for it. That was an aggressive. It was so aggressive, I didn't clock it. 13 kills. BRDM needs to go. What's he? 5's over 2, 118. True enough. Taking a position away. The other one's kind of left now at home. They're going for a full set, maybe. No, they stop. Stomp shy. Boostic Goes towards the outside of blue. Tries to catch an outside edge. There's one. Spray does come through, but no connection. A little bit of splash damage. I don't know if you can get over here. Nice rotation. There's back rotation as well. Stardust take that position as well. Now, they've got to be cautious. They have extended themselves out a little bit further across the plane. Might be a decent grenade. I think he's right too short. Right path. Needs to really get a bit of a better move on the grenade. Ship list out. Here you are. That's a bit better. Now sees the body. Sees two for the price of one. Most will go for the spray now. Grenade should do it. It's not. Ship list bags it with the ace. Down to a 4 versus 3. Pops on one adjacent side. Navi on 13 kills. Let's tap up the two new boys. Not quite sure actually if Tig's playing from Oz or if he's back in the US. First grenade comes in. Perish will fall. ITL. Navi is down. Alright, launches the flash over the top. Now finds himself in a position backed up towards the tree. The flashback does stop that. Crossback has to go towards the tree now. Need some more backups. Again, more of a util dump coming over the top. Another flash goes in hand. He actually drops underneath. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough though. Look down from Boostic, sees one, but he sees enough. Stardust will find it. It's a winner-winner chicken dinner. 21 point game. GG's. Wow, 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 wow. Sorry for the old microphone issue to start with. I'm doing some stuff. I had to take my production stuff with me to my actual work today. Yes, I have a Falcons jersey on. To show a bit of love, as I mentioned before. Thank you very much for the Falcons support team and management that actually gifted me a shirt. What was that? PGC. I only made a passing comment actually. I really like their jerseys. I think they look really cool. They do stand out. But thank you very much. Absolutely love it. Great gear. I've got all the gear. No idea. Especially when it comes down to TPP. I'm still learning. Good game number 1. Lots of aggression. I've just mentioned it on an online post as well. Someone asked me my opinion about TPP, and I definitely find it is Scrims, so take this with a pinch of salt. Lots of early aggression, obviously off the drop. We're seeing a lot more engagement. We're seeing a lot more rotation, conflicts. We're seeing a lot of that mid-game kind of really compacted down. Late game does become a little bit more strategic, and we do see things slow down. That was a little bit of a bad example of that one, but again, we shall wait and see, especially when we kind of get to a LAN environment or a major event. Pubg Esports obviously did announce out their video as well. I'll try and make a play for it while I can, when I can. For those that haven't, go check my social medias out or get onto Pubg Esports on Twitter. They've got links, etc., all on the website. I'm positive. I am positive for this change, especially with they make a comment about it going into the game. If we can tap into players that are not even aware of an esports world and they get a little box period in their top corner going, hey, do you want to join a scrim, or do you want to join and get involved, or this is how you make money? I think that is going to be positive. So I'll leave you guys for a quick break. When I come back though, it'll be time to wrangle. It'll be match number 2. I'll see you guys in a few.
This under control. You think you do, but you really don't know that I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself.
Okay, this is going to be super scuffy. Why? Because I'm on a laptop. I got booted out of the game and it wouldn't let me go back in. And I'm just sitting back in the lobby as an unassigned person. I am not having much luck today, guys. I can be honest with you. I don't know how this is going to happen. I don't even know if I can get sound. That. 1 second. Play about. Oh my god! Let me get audio input. Okay. Okay, we've got audio. I think. So sorry, guys. I am having an absolute barmy. And now I've got to cover this on a bloody laptop. So my upstream is doubling up as a camera stream. And we're lucky enough that we can kind of boot it over. Yeah, Joyce. How? Why can't I get it back in? You used to be able to just get straight back in. Team finder. Why is there no view option anymore in a lobby? I don't understand. I'm just like, okay, no, I'm not gonna worry about this. Let's just bounce between the action. It's gonna be painful. I'm not gonna lie, but it is gonna be what it is. Falcons done well. Actually, in the last game, they lost some bodies early. I think the audio's gonna be a little bit out of sync, maybe. Falcons have to try and get themselves out of trouble here. Out themselves to dodge. Our plans are 3. Let's try and keep. I'm literally not going to be able to do any kind of flyby guys or anything for that. Zone is in the west and towards the southeast. Not too bad. We do have a lot of water. We still hold on to sort of east side here. Lots of rotations happening around the outside as we see VP wrapped around by Yaz. Deck on a team. Our mixed team going underneath. Twisting mines in the right spot as well. Solo going to be there. TMO looking for that most same rotation round. So a lot of teams are going to most hunking themselves down in and around Milter Power. UB team, a couple of shots backwards and forwards. Does the back of the shirt have your name on it? No, it does not. I did want to take the makeup. I'm just blessed that they gave me one. I'm grateful they gave me one. Gibson hasn't got one, so I can wind him up about it. Okay, Twisted Mind's looking for a rotation, but they're going to use the emergency pickup. Crazily, you're going to be able to get so much intel here and see some of these cars rotating. It's kind of looking back. Sees the car from without dope. Needs to be cautious though. I've seen them. Shots are coming out and insane shots as well. Click, example, click in. No. My God, this is going to be so painful today. Just wanted to get on. I just wanted to get on and get the coverage of scrims. And yet we're having technical problems. Looking for the box. Box is there. In and we go. Example, should take a few shots. Surely should take a few shots. Without dope, doesn't. Lets him get away with it. So he's got back to the tower and away. He will get a recall back on. The Amiga Gaming come around that top side. Send dodge Orchid this time. And we'll keep some bodies alive at least. None to say. Not 90% sure I've not got music coming through, which is good. Fine. I don't know why the game decided to do that to me, but it did. Do you know what? While I'm doing that, I might actually exit the game out and completely restart it. Right, start that. Let's get that ready as well. So guys, don't forget me. Stardust. Get some shots on towards the mixed team. Doesn't quite get the connection he wants. Well, has to sort of dodge the dance. T-Bone does get Bomber over. That's confirmation here for a send. Missed that. Game number 1. Oh, it's just somehow just can't get the knock. He's staying alive though. A doozy on the firing range. Not even. Yeah, I can't do this like I normally do. I'm gonna make game 3 feel amazing. I've not got a mouse plugged in, so I can't just click and bounce over to people, so I might just stay in this kind of TPP FPP mode that they've got and pray it holds out. Maybe the sound's not be the best, but I think the sound might be slightly out of sync. Trying to see if the sound's out of sync at the moment. It's not far out, I don't think. But it's not to my perfection. Not happy. Not happy. No cinematics this time, guys. No map stream. And then people on the map stream are like, what the hell is this guy doing? Send back there. Baldini's there. VP holding the compound here. And the Mickey Gamer coming on the top side. TMO clash slightly with Amiga, but not really much more to be said there. South side, no real rotation. Extends. It's currently with Team Orchid at the moment. Arctic extend Lash and Rux is there. Lucky for backups, hey guys. Zone. Well, it's just back over. Something favoured with this east bridge. So needs to get moving. It's Chris, mostly eyes on. Now looking back out towards that sort of west side here. Furia trying to thread the needle between multiple teams. They lose one. Have to go for the seat swap as well. S2G part ways. The Furia might be happy to have taken that compound away from them. Needs to try and catch some of this stuff full go. Send over the top so they can go back round. Team Walker gonna cross pass with them. That's it. Good couple of knocks, but they actually have got the option to now try and get the res on. Oh, I've not even got a page up and page down button here. No, that's the wrong button. No. Oh my god, Mark, stop! Res happened for Res from Furia. Team Navi take this to the T junction, just shy of Milta, hoping for another shift back towards that side of East Bridge. Mega Gaming eventually coming out the other side. Don't forget, this is a question mark turf. This is QM's sort of positioning. So their drop swap Milta power. Why can't I view it? This is what's bugging me. So let's try Perfectix. T-Bone extends. For example, it's Keta. So we are going around the houses here. Let's try and get towards the other side. It's Chris is going to be there. T-Bone, I suppose, holding at bay Team Orchid at the moment. Without a doubt, want to try and get in. T-Bone trying to get that connection underneath. Can't quite find the final shot. It's Chris, should be back up for them. Same for Twisted Minds. Able to get the res now. Without Dope still gatekeeping these teams. Zone shifts down slightly. I was actually playing some games yesterday for TPP and actually had a lot of fun. A lot of people have said the same thing. Pro as well. I just felt like I've been learning a new game. I've had some frustrating times. I've had some good times. I've got a win. I'm happy, lads. It is what it is. Example, we're having to now try and go for that res. We've got to try and bounce about a bit, boy, here, guys. I can't just fly across the other team. So, again, apologies. You are going to see the map quite a few times. How I'm going to have to sort of transfer over. Extends. Getting eyesight on. Gets the knockdown. Petroleum's falls. Phase number 2. So what I mean about this kind of earlier engagement. Yeah, we've got additional teams. Let's not get anything away from that, right? These additional teams are going to cause some issues, especially when it comes down to kind of rotation, etc. But that's the way to see. Yeah, it is. Love this. For people say there's more camping in FTPP. Let's have a look in here. Alright, on my lobo. In the belly of the beast. Guys, get in the car. Straight up there. Whoop. Comes a crash, is it? VP without dope. When is the nearest tier 1 tournament? I don't actually know that they haven't actually officially launched the dates yet. They say March, so expect later March. Don't forget, obviously, we've got Chinese New Year, so I think we're really happy. That's the 17th. So Luca Ruxdope has been breached here. He looks for one, does get one. Chances are on the outside. He's the second. Actually, BB team helping out. Bad boy will fall. A bit of a throwaway nade there for Luke Rux. I think actually might get that confirmation off the back of it. Second one will go out. Does get one as well. So one stolen from on one side. Continue to work his way down. But we've got PGS kicking off. And then we'll go straight in towards EWC. Qualification-wise, for teams obviously looking to try and qualify their way through. Obviously, the first lockout for PGS is done. We'll start to see, what I understand, a regional series kick off. And that regional series will go from scrims to cups. Cups, I think, will be down towards kind of that regional towards EWC. So, not long. It is something happening every single month. Okay, so trying to line up victory for himself. Does find one now. Swings across to the other. VX key is there. Will all these teams be at least PGS? No, not all of them, guys. A lot of them will be. I think we're still waiting for the global partners to get announced, and they're adding 2. Look, if they're adding an additional 2, I want to throw my hands up and go, I want one of them to be an Emea team. And if we look at the Emea teams that done quite well, it would have been BB team, but unfortunately BB team have parted ways from PUBG, so I'm going to make the assumption that they haven't been selected as a global partner team, because they just wouldn't, right? So then I would potentially look at other teams that majorly competed, and you've got to put VP in the mix at that point, right? I think VP has been pretty strong, pretty solid for all of the lands. So I'm hoping out there's 2 additional slots. We might get 1 extra. I'd love to see another one potentially go out to the Americas region as well, if I'm honest with you. So shall see if that happens. Let's stay with this at the moment. Mixed team starting another way forward. Yeah, full rip Michael on the map stream. Team Walker to fall. Just in mind, wrap their way around. sending such a, you'd argue, say, a good cubby hole. I'd also argue to say one more to fire from a doozy, and that's done and dusted, right? Hopefully the sound's not too bad for you guys. I know it's like 30 frames because I've dialed back the map stream, right? I don't need it. Especially when it's looking at players, so just try and save. Try and breach into compound, they go down. Baron Peak works his way back. Send in a bad spot. Lucky enough we've not got a doozy here, right? If you're holding the compound as well. VP holding up the sort of tower in the middle, Navi split. Question is, where does S2G go, right? Hope I need TPP for this year. No, I expect 2 years TPP. That'll be my estimation, if I'm honest with you. But I think this year will be kind of they're setting the stall out and they throw money at prize pool, which we've seen. I think to see the same again, and they do talk about in that video that PUBG Esports is the second half of the year will be one's kind of holding out. Mika came and pull up on the mixed team. There's only one in case so will form. Then you got a huge rotation round as well. This is painful. This is painful. This is really hard to cast in such low frames. Like, again, I can only apologize, guys. It's not been the best start to the season. We'll get things sorted, though. We'll get back to the big numbers. The map. I feel sorry for the guys in the map stream, though. They're going to be like, what are you doing, Mark? Map stream, yes, we have hijacked your stream. Kick. Gets initial spray. Crossover. That's happened. It's going to be cautious. You've got to remember that right pick is critical. Critical. Pressing towards the outside. I'm too surprised if he moves that door to the outside edge. Looking for some reinforcement. Here comes the charge. Shot through. Crazy Lou's got the shotgun. H-Win. Not too far away. Got it off to try and help that push. Though. The smoke will be there. Na'Vi full breach. Gone. Deleted. QM hold. Stardust still. Let's that shift back over the other side. Difficult now for VP. Let's try and catch some of the action. And they are going to go straight into Sparrow. Navi will fall. He's launched a nade out though. Did he catch him? Doesn't do enough. Enough damage. It's going to be heavy as well. Navi does get the knock after going down. That grenade launched the car. The car then launches Nixie, who is VP TPP King. H-Win does get Battalion. Battalion gets H-Win. Scrims, final player now. Has to try and med up. Again, this is going to be difficult. Where do they go? Spray will come in from Stardust. I think it's a full anchor. It is. It's coming from the other side as well. 180R. Look for one. It flattens the other. Parks up. Jumps out but will fall down. 180R. Gone. Deleted from the lobby. Look at the kill feed. People tell me that, he's on fire. TPP is such a slower game. It's not. It really is not. Again, yes, it is Scrims. Yes, it is early doors. But not just yet, though. Scrimsy pops over to the top, though. He finds Battalions. Has to look for the med, but he's going to fall down. Shoot this on the adjacent side. Gets the back of him now. Baldini looking to try and capitalize up as well. As they roll in. No kills. But they will be heard. My God, what is going on? S2G come over the top. Don't really got anywhere else to go. They don't stop, though. Ascend still going to be there. Example finds the Kraken. It's Chris. Oh, he comes out looking for some kills. Stardust able to sort of flex out. Should be reservable. Nixie. Get quick example down. Rafkin gets the confirmation pulled in. He gets Lou. Effective though, waiting for the charge out. Waits enough time. There's one. Swings to the second. Sunflower will fall. Sees the final player. Twisted Minds inside and out for Baldini. DM find themselves now up on 5 kills. Solo bodies. Zone shift back down towards the south. VP need to continue moving down. Ascend trying to hold this inside edge. Shadow Wildcats. Teddy Bear on the backs. You can hear the dancing. But it's going to be very, very hard for them to try and get out of here. I think they're going to be down to a solo. Prospect will just be finding it so hard to kind of move from here. Interested to see if S2G even think about peeking over. Uptime. On uptime. Not started my 24/7 stream. Surely now Metabay falls. Unlucky for him. Ascend now having to juggle multiple fronts. It's Chris Keta down. Kitty's down as well. It's gonna pop the smoke. That nade. I get the confirmation. I can't swing to look. T-Bone's made the call to say nope, don't make the push. Kitty swings out on one side. This is an interesting Team Ascend for me. I've got to remember, Team Ascend's always been kind of this German entity, right? And this is and I remember last year they questioned it whether they should look to go English speaking. This is the first time we've seen Ascend maybe make a stance to be a split team, so not a full German house. Keta, T-Bone, I think could be dangerous adds to this team. No, it's not you. Sorry, guys. Yeah, it is 30 frames. Because I'm using my map stream. I'm really sorry, guys. I saw it for game 3. I don't know why it happened, but it booted me from the lobby. But when I joined back the lobby, it just put me back into the lobby. It didn't give me the option to go, hey, join the game again. No, it just loaded the game and put me straight in the lobby. Oh, great. I will report it because obviously if major events and the observers get kicked out, normally observers can get back in. You kind of... doesn't really matter. Let's jump on the side of Mimi that's down there. Sheila does find him. She's down to Nixie. Not much more I can do. Fortunately, what do I can... Yeah, sorry, I can't. Let's leave it. Nixie finds one. Should swing across, finds another. That's up to 4. Going to try and get that confirmation. Another nade will go over the top. That's a good position. It's going to cause them a few problems. To get that confirmation, S2G is still able to try and stick it. 16 remain. Phase number 7. Store up. Maybe it's the Falcon jersey. Maybe I've been cursed. I'm joking. Oh wow, a great knock though. Stardust doing the damage. Nixie unable to find it. S2G. First time I saw these guys obviously screaming, it was going to be they're just out on hot drops. Question mark coming behind. Nixie needs to draw his attention back over. It's not going to be the case. He goes down. QM have actually launched out a little bit on the outside edge though. Got to take advantage of that. Actually got a knock. Molly goes through. Well, does get with the molly as well. Best of luck. Great molly. Going to try and breach his top side. I can't find it. Stardust are chasing rounds. They're looking for these kills now. I don't know if they can find it though. Trying to fight one side. Look at the push. S2G. Gotta go out in Amiga game and does find Perfectix. They got bodies back up. See, Twisted Minds, little cheeky devils. Unfortunately for these guys, it's a really difficult place. Top 4, instant we go. S2GI here with 1, QM with 2, Namiga Gamer still hold with 3, Stardust with a dangerous duo. Numbers 4, like, Namiga Gamer is the only team in. Is it playing this aggressive because it's scrims? Fury or Rock? Yeah, maybe Team Liquid. You see what I mean? Like, I kind of play the odds of what could and couldn't be. Look, I'm slightly biased. Look, I'd always want one in our region. I'd be super pumped. I think all of the teams have played well for the year. I think Rock had a good showing. Team Liquid could have done better, but good still to see him there, right? I think there's a lot to be changed for them, and they've now got Cowboy on the roster. That could be huge. So do we see Team Liquid maybe not this year, but maybe next year? Oh, don't know. Mega Gaming backs up on the corner. You got the numbers. QM getting the kills. Phil first drives forward. Final 2 hit. Takes some damage. Look for the jump shot. Might get some intel, but also gives away intel. Charges out. But they charge round. There's a Panther. Can't get launched out. Phil first. Final body now. 2 versus 1. Bestlock is making the calls. He's making the commands. You can see the body. Now trying to back away. Now the anchor player's causing the problem for them. To flush out, just to try and get the meds so he can back himself up. He can potentially take the 1 versus 1, but he needs to get a knock. It's not going to be the case. It's a winner with a chicken dinner. And I get to go back to some kind of full HD. That was shocking, people. Yeah, that was a full rip. Anyway, I need to get back out. I need to make sure the guys move me in the lobby. It was a full rip. Let's get back to the main PC and not to the map stream. I love all you guys. Apologies. I'll see you guys in the next one.
can feel it rushing through my veins. Your love's the only drug I know. But we've been playing the hand now we're dead, but we can light it up. I know that we can make it through the night, but I can feel it for you inside. So there won't be nothing tonight. We crossed the line, and now it's clear to see the light behind the suffering. Believe we'll finally be free.
Oi, oi, we're back. Oh my god. Can I apologise once again? It would have taken too much scuffing to kind of put that map stream up to more FPS, and you would have been flashing around. I just thought I'd just get the game on. Get the game on. Let's see some action. A bit like this action. It's going to come in from the southwest up towards the northeast. We are coming a little bit more on the sort of southeast side of Rondo, so we have to wait and see. What does that mean? There goes all our coaches. The kill feed lights up. Superstars. Amiga Gaming bagged that one. That was quick in that game. That was quick. I also love it. Let me have a little rant, right? Let me have a rant, people. I love it. Some people ask me for my opinion on Reddit, right? And I give you an honest bit of feedback. And then I get negative voted down because you don't like my feedback or my opinion. You got to remember my opinion is based solely as a caster. I'm not a pro player. I can hold my hands up. I'm not a pro player. I understand how to play the game. I'm learning like everyone else of TPP. But come on, guys. Like, you're negative voting my own comments down, so then it's hiding it for other people. And it's... You guys asked me for it. Like, I'm only ever going to be honest. I only ever give you an honest answer. Sometimes you won't like it. Sometimes you might like it. But it is what it is. Well, we don't like the zone. That shifted away. Very much up towards the northwest, so we'll stay with this one. Bushido Wildcats versus S2G. These two teams clashed massively the first time I saw S2G scrimming, and I definitely would say S2G came off the worst for wear. They obviously parted ways with Global Army, but I'm obviously picking back up, so we have to see an instant change. Nothing's confirmed yet, but I have an indication of who the alt account is, which is there. Oh, as well, you know, obviously I had that person approach me with the app, and I thought it was amazing, but then he tried to crazy charge me stupid amounts, and I was like, I'm not charging people in that community this. Like, he shouldn't be taking any money at all, and if it is going to take money, it's going to take money off events for customization and stuff like that, and that's well down the line. But he was still adamant that it was worth nearly 100k, that he wanted me to pay for it, which I said no. Hey, I've got a system, it's up and running, it's pretty much identical, but it's the way that I would have done it. So some major changes of how it's recording the stats, more importantly how it's tracking the alt players. Now, I plan to try and keep this to myself. I'm happy to potentially launch it out and share it with people. I don't want to charge anyone for it, and I'd love feedback. So give me a couple of weeks, guys. I will look to try and share that out more. Again, I'd love the community to provide feedback. The goal from my side here is to be able to track who the auto accounts are, link them to teams gather points on events and scrims. We can then keep an eye on the how well teams do, how well individual players do. If players move teams, does the team have a negative or positive impact? I think there's a lot to be looked at in that. So let's just jump over. This one's a bit of a standoff. Example in Navi never seemed to stand off that much. Actually, with example, so inspired that he's got. Oh, Boostic though. Oh, Boostic gets the better of him as well. Coming in slow and low. Oh, look, I can do cinematic again. I think Ferris is going to spot him. Ferris knows. M4 hasn't got the bullets to spray. That's why he's tapping. And they give it the wiggle, wiggle, jiggle, jiggle, and they use the terrain to their advantage. They back away. But they back away to safety. Twisted Mind's now down to a 3. Narvi, after losing one of the initial engagement, the Panzer did not prevail. Justice prevailed. I just love to do a good job. I do a job. I just enjoy doing scrims. Unfortunately, I can only do one this week. Which will be today. I've got chiropractor tomorrow. Then I'm at the gym. Stream the gym if you really wanted to. Pretty weak. Compared to a Vard and T-Bone. Jeez, those boys can lift. Let's talk about Vard actually. Where's FaZe? FaZe rumoured to be picking up one more. The rumour is they're still staying around, which is good. It's nice to have. We'll have to wait and see. I'll have to continue looking at the map stream on this. So yeah. Looking forward to that. News. That's a huge rotation. Does Sheila get away with this? Maybe. Stopped in his tracks. He's going next on the other side. Our alter count on the other. Right, let's go back. Got some more crashes potentially. Everyone's now going to start trying to fight for position. Solo get here first. So in the bigger game, in game number 2 winners. Close out. This fight's still not quite here. Sheila catching Marco as he escapes out the other side. He's down to a one shot. Now I was going to reposition his car. Okay, the same as then coming in the sort of top sides. They're going to rotate their way down. Twisted Mind's got the recall, so Lou is coming back. They've kind of done a little bit around the robin here. Normally take that position and go back. And Linux Factory now taken by Twisted Mind, so Crazy Lou must be go to there. Hot drops. This is another thing which I noticed. Hot drops are kind of not hot anymore. They're definitely more lukewarm drops. This is not where you're going to get early engagement, right? So, again, I feel like as a caster, as a talent, like normally you fixate in a hot drop and you kind of build pace, like, oh my god, it's going to be crazy, etc. It's not the case anymore. So there's a big change, especially from my side of the defense, right? The other side is it becomes more technical. So these teams can't risk to lose. They are going to take their time now and just clear things out. And might see a little bit more of a standoff. It is like more like chess. These teams sort of work their way around the outside edge. They try and get the first knock in, and if they can get the first knock, can they capitalize on it? And then if they go down to a one shot like Sheila did, can he lose the player? Can he put himself in a position now to try and take the fight? He takes the position. He's down to 9 HP and he gets the better of him. Sheila and the flush. GG's. Like, that's what I mean. The game is changed. Massively changed. Let's get one back. Try and get the flush. Pushing down. It's not just go one. Sorry, it's 2. Get the better of both of them. Spike shotgun in hand. Now S2G are split. Shida, knowing where he is, has to try and back away. S2G holding up. He's got the ammo. for the fight. It's got the zone. You can get away with it for a period of time as well. Let's talk about the zone. As these guys are on the outside edge, everyone else pretty much is sort of lurking their way in now. Obviously, Tristan Mines get the bodies back. They're okay. They're happy. Everyone else, we're going to see maybe a clash on that south side. The mixed team going to rotate their way through. Houdini there. I wonder if there's an engagement that will happen for the compound. Sunflower has spotted. It flips out for me, but obviously this one post has not been found, right? Draft King goes airborne. Right, dope. Oh, it's clash. They did crash. And there they are. Let's get involved. Oh my, I thought he spun then. I generally thought he spun and dropped and I was going to go. Oh my days. Big compound to hold. This is more important. He has got the recall system. So if you can get away from this one, you've just got to get out a win. Teams will try and push in. There will see a lot of third party action here. We see the mixed team doing the same though. 1, 2, done. They will be able to get that recall station back on as quickly as they can. But again, with the zone collapsing in this way, we expect more teams to come in. Next team gets the better of those. Stardust look to try and take advantage. Keta doing the same as it goes tit for tat around these kind of rice fields. T-Bone does get that confirmation done. So that's a steal away from them. They're going to be okay. Fury up. As Mogor takes an initial spray. I think he should go a little bit underneath the radar, but surely the glider STG do get then the better of the guys in pursuit of wildcards. So a little bit tit for tat between them two. STG do get the bodies. They're not too far away, and more importantly, there's a recall system there as well. So they should be a-okay. Talk about recall systems. It's going to be all fighting for the compound ahead. Houdini will find a little hole, but they won't hold out for too much longer. Team Orchid, big split for them. They'll be okay. They'll be happy in their position. QM looks like they try and go underneath Team Orchid and VP. There goes one. They do turn tail, so why are they playing back this way? They're going to try and get the kill here. Big Rock's been caught by himself. Does go down. Nice play. QM down to one shot. Unfortunately for VP. They lose the bodies. Just the tippy toe. Just get the tippy toe. Doesn't quite get the connection. Has to back away. So his zone is shifting down now. Yuling centralized point, maybe. There they are. There's that body back as well, so they're going to be okay. They'll be happy. My God, that is not a bad grenade. That's not a bad grenade. They're going to fall right on top of it. They do. Second one comes out as well. Oh, great molly. Great molly. Literally connected straight to Mogor. He's burning. Are they maybe baited in? Is Keta waiting for the play from S2G? I'm going to tap him up. I think he might be. I think he's coming sneaky. Falcon's trying to get ahead of the EMP. Kick H-Twin Tick. Srimsy. All running on the sort of west side. I'm Tig, Keta. Grenade. The top 1, 2. One final clean sweep. Team Orchid like a beautiful flower. They remove the question mark from a question mark of this game. Flexing CCTV. What are you saying? You good, bro? Soon. Playing every day. Hopefully everything's back up to standard, right? Zone shift again back toward the southeast. We are still holding on to test track. So teams are going to have to try and get this sort of rotation piece on, but with still hold a big 2-2. No, are they trying to hit a spray? Namiga Gaming, are they trying to go for a central compound? Maybe not. Two of them are pretty much taken. Houdini takes shots. Andre Diard taking shots. Though Stardust taking shots also. Gotta find a home, surely, at some point. Oh, Tokyo Drift. Look at that. Bow, 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 bow. Team Falcons. Clash, beam me down. Let's get Hatred down though. Rest of VP, I think disengage. Roxy's back. Nixie coming on the sort of south side now. So he's going to try and tighten up with Corexy. Maybe become a bit more of a powerhouse of the duo. Or charging in. He have been playing really well actually. Recently, especially in the scrims that I've covered. So I think to take away from there. Blue stick. Danger. Death from above. Has he missed it, but he's got to go. We'll win him. No, he's been spotted. He hasn't got any ammo. Boost it crashing him, maybe? Hey, I'll go in. Here comes Spyro. That's instant. Justice on the other side as well. The grenade. Nice damage actually. On the grenade, Sparrow gets the spray, looking for the second bad boy rolling in, looking for the drive-by, pushing to the other side. He needs Justice to stand up though, but Justice has been shut down. Sparta is here for the charge as well. Na'Vi full stack. Jeez. This got to remain in person. Wow. That was crazy. That was quick. Orchid give up their 2-2. BP looking to backfield as well. They going on. That's surely not going on the lane. I was going to say. Luca, that's go to play if you're doing that. That's 2G. Thereabouts. They're getting bodies up. Chris just overwatching the boys. This is phase 3. There goes Tiska out. Shido is getting the recall on. Solo come in. And Navi now pushing out. We do get a south shift as well. And where do we go? Nobody knows. Difficult. Really difficult zone. A lot of these teams will be looking to try and come in from the north side. We see Ninox Factory and sort of Test Track hold on for quite some time, especially in kind of these later games. But there's not much to be looted here, right? S2G have to try and go to the safety of their brothers. Outside edge. He can't take too much damage out there because he's not going to have the remit to do it, right? Let's try and catch this. Malovo. Look at this, try and take a compound, but that's gone from him. That is a flush race. Team Orchid gave out that 2-2 split. Now they need to try and work their way down. They got a knock on kick. So the Team Falcon team, they have to extend forward. Tick is in zone. So I suppose they have a holding. Snoop, we saying? Definitely cold drops. Definitely cold drop, guys. Oh, wow. Oh, my days. Reservoir. Okay, get it. Scrims is there. He's come back. Dixie launching a barrage himself. But an off angle, it's going to allow him maybe just to get one of these. Surely, not just two. Not even be able to get two. Correct. He has to back away. They're outside edge. Have to try and take the fight, maybe, with Falcons. Team Orchid not helping. Solo go down. Grenade comes back his way. More of a util dump. Definitely one thing I noticed, utility has become really critical now. Especially before making plays, pushes into buildings. It's all key. Correxy, that's not bad. Scrims already backed away. One more grenade. BP down to 2. Let's get a knock. Surely Crix has got to go now. He goes down. Back to Nixie. 12 HP. Zone shifting away. They should be able to get some points on the board at least. Oh, HP goes down towards zone. Tick. Tying up. Tig. Tiggleton still holds that 4-foot hold. The rest of Falcons unable to kind of reach their way over. Back on the other side of things, this right field is always chaotic though. Navi, well, is eliminated. 13th place for them. Tristan Mines causing problems. Greg's obviously gone down to zone as well. Team Orchid destroys out Stardust, but Ascend, they're trying to now hold. S2G lurking away on the outside, causing danger for Bushido Wildcats. They're now to try and get in. It's Team Ascend, which is holding the gates. Zone shift goes back towards that west. Falcons again just about got a foothold in. Houdini will be happy they got the harder cover. 100 yard, can't quite see them. Fear on the south side of the Amiga Gaming. They should also share the zone. It's still going to be focused really on kind of what does Twisted Minds do? How do we see between get in? Where does kind of Nixie get in? That sort of mix here. And then it's all of this. Our mixed team, S2G and Ascend. There's not much left to play. There is not much left to play here. D-Bone finds one. Battalions finds zone. 11th place for him. 10 teams now remain. Phase number 5. Don't forget, we do have additional teams. So there's not as much room to play. Sheila uses the smoke. Oh my god. Sheila uses the smoke well. Got to be, again, spreading out slightly on this one. T-Bone gets the knock. Killy gets that flush. CCI next will be there. T-Bone holding that ridge. All 3 of them now focusing this way. Central opportunity. Spray comes through. Killy will find it. They haven't got the pressure on the other side. So sending now up to 5. Furia have the higher ground on them, but again, how much damage can you really do from up here? You can farm damage. Can you get the kills? If they fall down, they're going to be falling in the rice field. Unless you get it right and they're just kind of coming out the rice field or on a sort of flat plateau, then they'll be out. Most of these teams should stick to the walls, stick to the outside edge. And for Team Ascend, if they keep the cars, they can wiggle their way along. The cars will go after this one because 100 ADR, well, they've got the opportunity to try and hold out, but they've got the hard cover. Team Orchid know that. They know this is a critical position. Now they sort of feed in to that area which I'm talking about. 100 ADR does get one. Now Ascend need to try and charge in. The Famas is ahead. The grenades are coming forward though. There's one. The second bounce is not going to be too bad. The third goes underneath the car. That should be done. It's a barrage from Team Ascend. They have to charge forward. 3 kills from T-Bone. It's about time he started to pick up the pace. They've got to now juggle it from behind. T-Bone looking for the other. Gilly has to keep pushing forward. 100 ADR have got nothing to do but try and farm points. And that's what they'll do. Team Ascend down to 6 now. Kills stolen away from them. Furia taking on the mixed team. Queso, final player, jumps up 100 ADR yet again, causing issues. Needs to pop a smoke. He needs to be able to use that to his advantage. 100 ADR, not going to allow it. VP full. That goes towards zone. That's going to allow the Team Falcons store to be okay in that west side. Amiga Gaming just out. Furia slightly split. You can see now leaving our side of the map as they will retract their way back now towards the south. 100 ADR. No need to move. They just need to defend as much as they can. They need to try and get as many kills as they can. There's a quick kill confirm on T-Bone. Extends now. Next body up. Both game 1 and game 2 pretty chaotic as well. I think it could have gone multitude of ways. Especially game number 1. There was a lot of teams with full bodies up at the end. Game 2, Namiga obviously played well. They kept clean. QM, they played aggressive. Nice to see. Kind of just might go down towards zone. I think Bodini on game number 1 being a bit the most disappointed that they weren't able to sort of farm points from it. He says no points anymore. Extends ex-Navi. Steps out. I think he also says goodnight. I'm not playing anymore. You can have this one. Because realistically, that's what these teams would do if it was an event. I tried to post everything on social media, so as far as 69, just give me a follow on Twitter, @MarkPowercast. I tend to post when I'm going live and who's going live. If not, I try to do as much as I can on Reddit. What about Falcons? Causing problems. Maybe looking for the steal. They get it as well, so stolen away from Falcons. I get rid of that car. He doesn't have the helmet anymore. He's also sharing. He's 86 over 2, so 86 left in the rear pocket, but he's got 2 double 5.56. Tig shooting in the back of the head. Tiggerton, I saw that, mate. And maybe that's why he hasn't got a helmet. Oh my god, he's got 21 over 2. Falcons are limited on ammo, let's say. Furia 5 mix. Furia now trying to close out the compound. There goes a smoke. Defensive line here from DraftKings. Going to allow him to sort out. Poser does get the first. Ollie is going to be slightly short. 100 ADR. As many smokes as they can forward. Pubg does go up. Ollie will follow. Houdini should get a little bit of an eye opening to get back this way. They're very fixated on Falcons, and maybe that's why. And Emea Gaming does find one of the Falcons, and it looks like Houdini find the other. So it's now to a top 4. And there they are. They try and get a res on if they can. It's phase 7. Here we are, charging forward. This is horrible. Technically, it's quite a horrible end zone for a lot of these teams. Like, yep. Zone shifts over. We're going to have the dot sort of in the middle of this one. It's phase 7. We've got phase 8. Emea Gaming might be looking to go back to back. Houdini got the hard cover. Let's see if they can try and deal with it. Furia, unfortunately, completely open terrain for them. Completely open terrain. There goes the shield. There they are. Houdini find one. Flash not helping. Gets the steal. Nice. That puts him up to 6. These are players in the blue. Needs a bit of spray. That makes him 7. Poser runs out of time. Looking for some meds. He's going to give it a little go. But Tippy Toes might get the better of him. DraftKings. It's going to make a tree. It's going to make landfall somewhere. Can I see him? I've got a rock. Easy getting away with it. It's 3 versus 2 versus 1. Houdini from the compound, from the hardcover. Looking pretty decent. Say from the hardcover, it's dips and crevices, but he did play him from the north. Emea with 2. And they, unfortunately, Furia end of the road. Third place for them. Much stronger. Initial hits. Good. Needs to use it to try and move ahead to zone. Gets caught. Tok. Looks under pressure. Houdini not opting to move just yet. He moves the car to safety. Phase number 7. She goes in the favour of Emea Gaming, if you can call it a favour. It's something. They need to rotate their way around. They've taken the south approach, and that's going to block out any line of sight. Stronger needs a stronger arm. I think hold on to that. I'm generally doing this. You can run through the smoke. He's done that anyway. Gane goes back. This could be a Hail Mary if he gets it. Oh my god, he actually moves in time. That was a Hail Mary. GG's. Something like he just uses the smoke as a bit more distraction. Moves back to safety. The other guys also got to get shifted now, so. Oh, don't click right. Straight into the middle here. Got a ridge they can play. No helmet here for Mr. Talk 47. MT. Should run out of fires. He's got no helmet. He's not swapping over to the secondary. A bit exposed. A bit exposed on the other side. Car's gone. He's got 48. 48. I hope he's got anything left in that spare. Using the smoke really well. Double grenade comes out. Fortunately for him, bounces too far. They've crossed up a little bit here. So one's watching one way, one's watching the other. So stopping these sort of players work towards him. But unfortunately, the zone forcing them now out of position. That's a interesting push. It might work out. Might think someone's walking behind it. No, it's not going to be the case. It's 1-2. Baldini will back it. It's a win from them. And it's a win on towards Orondo. Good game, actually. I did enjoy that one. Slower-ish to start with. We saw the warm drops or cold drops, we'd like to say. Maybe back up that one in the lobby. Let me back that one out of the lobby as well. So that was good. Got a lot of teams caught in the rotation. That rice field, horrible. A lot of these teams get caught most of the time out there, and actually fighting it is hard. Good play from Team Ascend, who saw them being active, sort of trying to work their way in. And good play from Furia, coming down from that kind of south side, that high ground. A lot of teams sort of pushed down into the rice fields that way, but they went there actively trying to find those kills, and they were kind of pushing the mixed team into Ascend. So good to see. Andre the Art take the fight for the compound. That was really nice to see early on. That's really key. Namika Gaming, obviously playing that top side. Team Walker 2-2 split. VP, not seeing them firing all cylinders yet, but it is Scrims and they are trying things. So we'll try one more thing, and that'll be going to a break. When we come back, though, it'll be time to take over.
Photo of you in my mind, on the table under lights. There's no one here but you and I. This neon town is yours and mine. Hey, come a second. Stayed up through the death of night, laying
Let's go. This game. Oh, an update yet. It's actually game number 4. As Baldini took Rondo. Where are they? Update my leaderboard. Bish bash bosh. Flight path. Oh, should be on that screen. Oh, let's get more professional, Mark. Flight path for this one is a southeast up towards the northwest. Not bad. Flight path though. There goes our coaches. Okay, sip on my drink. Let's understand. What's chat saying? What's the point of the camera doing half of it spectating me? So, a couple of things to note. A couple of things on the camera is either me. So, obviously at the moment I'm not touching anything. This is best to lock. He's moving the camera, so we can lock in and see what they're doing. But I can also unlock from him, and I can also spin. So it moves, change a little bit. So I have control, and he has control. That was not way rehearsed in any way, shape, or form. He generally is looking behind him. So, yeah, if it kind of follows them around, it will be in their view. If it's not, then it's in mine. I'll let you guys know, Joe. Okay. Zone. Well, it's a little bit earlier. We're on the south side. Have we got any hot drops? Can't quite see any hot drops. No. So we have control of a few things with the camera. Oh, hopefully that explains. I think that's what you mean. As observers, we don't have like ways of following grenades. That's all done by free cam. Because obviously we move, we can do cinematic shots. We can bring stats up as well, like damage, kills, etc. Damage taken. All of that's free cam work basically. We've got all buttons to sort of bounce around and do that. And obviously now I'm locked in with best lock. This is what he is physically looking at. So he's currently looting in TPP. Now, I'm learning, like a lot of people, the change between FPP and TPP, and we spoke about it online. That's my opinion on Reddit. I am learning. Some good games, some bad games. I am no pro player. I'm still learning massively, right? I'm quite enjoying it. I am having fun doing it. And get there kind of a love again for the game. I can hold my hands up. There's a couple of things I can't do. I can't loot in TPP. I am terrible. Don't know why. I just physically can't. I have to go in FPP to loot. I can't shoot an M16. And same with the mutant. Mutant I am terrible with. If you can accept me for those 3 things, you've got my loyalty and love forever. Basically. Right, let's have a look. All this stuff though is all me pressing buttons and doing that sort of stuff. Let's go clashing with the clash. There's 2G, didn't take too far for them. Go tip their heads. It's obviously Baron Peak. What happens, he will fall. Press spacebar, bounces out of him. Cinematic flyby. Try to get perspective though. And now we'll bring them back into shot on the adjacent side. The 1 versus 1. Nado comes down. I'll track the nade way down. It will bounce. But it's off ball, causing more damage. And Sheila moves his way to a position, but doesn't get the shots though. Eventually gets it. He gets pushed out the other side. It's been exposed. Actually ducks behind cover into the tree really well. It's a dangerous spot. Oh, headshot. Not quite headshot, but shoot up. Down to 1 HP. Needs to get those meds back on and get to a recall center. Right, moving live. CCG, thanks for your feedback. Make sure to take this feedback and throw out the window. I appreciate you. I will agree. Actually, I feel like the battlefield has been reset. I do think Emea was one of the strongest regions out there overall. I think with the TPP change has completely reset our region and how we're going to play. So we are going to have to find that secret sauce, that special ability of how we're going to break the game down. Is it going to happen in the first event? No. I think it's going to be really interesting, especially from a viewer talent point of view. I think to watch these teams kind of unpick how the game's going to work, I think it's going to be critical. And I do believe, actually, do agree with the first part of your sentence, not the last. Everyone has to try and figure it out. Some of the APAC teams have they've had more time repping TPP, and a lot of the time, if you look at the stats globally, especially from the player base from TPP, it is very much Asia centric, right? So they have had more reps, they have got better, quicker. Will that be the case forever? No. Wow, what is going on? STG. Get out of trouble. Oh, can't dig themselves out of trouble now. There's one down. They are one down. There's a 2-on-2. Two on one. Gonna wrap the outside. The car. Second. Oh, I just got to get it without no falls. Should be able to get that res, and then the recall. Yeah, I think we just need to find our secret sauce, right? I generally do. It's gonna be difficult. I do think it's gonna be difficult. Just got emergency vacuum justice out of here. That's me changing the camera, by the way. When do we get to see the full vid mark? Oh, question. I think it's next week. Maybe this week, but we'll have to wait and see. I hear it's mostly done. Really enjoy PTC and PMI. Yeah, it was just super cool. Like, and again, I'm super thankful Pubg guided me. This team can't quite get that shot at the H-Stream. H-Stream's got a force field around him. Bing, bing, bing. Super grateful. Like, I'm in such a lucky position that I'm just a guy, played a bit of console and competed a bit in console and fell into kind of casting, moved to PC, and now finds myself 5 odd years down the line being invited out to PGC. I think it's definitely something that I'm never going to forget. PMI was insane as well. Absolutely loved the pick 'em challenge, like the ability them to pick the map. I think that's huge. Get to see some move up. This is coming because I'm now like getting super ripped, right? I need eggs, mate. Been to the gym more than 3 times. She said 33 times.
3 times.
Right, jog on. Eggs, my protein. Thanks. Love you. Bye. Yeah, Mrs. Power just appeared. You're on camera. Camera's on. Go on. Yeah. Anyway, T-Bone gets confirmation here. Fury charge forward. Ah, T-Bone backs into the corner. Finds another. He should hold. Yes, again, blessed for PMI. Like, I really loved the map selection piece. Really, really loved the map selection piece. I think that's going to make a big difference if they do implement it, because you will see. I generally think we will see a change of how people play. Oh wow! Zone shift goes back down to book Sam. Multiple teams now on the chase. Just mind parking cars. TMO here. I even know. It's bad boy in a chicken outfit. There's not. Victus hasn't seen him. Oh, if he was there. He was there. Oh, one more shot. Oh, misses the window. This could be his downfall. They're wrapping their way around him. Just in mind reaction well. Nate does. The second one goes through and catches him. Jiska does find Batulin. For example, now charges up. Let's get rid of the X-ray. Get the X-ray back on. Didn't quite get the grenade back on. Sparta watching. Bad boy feeding information. Zone continuing obviously to apply pressure. More teams working their way down here. Baldini on the outside edge. Bad boy does get confirmed. It's actually by Stardust. Stardust like able to steal kill state is insane. Yes, Indy Gamer. What are you saying? I should go put on Team India jersey for you. Having a quick look at this, but Sparta says this is my kill, but it's not going to be. Oh, on the doorstep. Throws a loop, looks down, grenade. Oh my god, justice does justice. Injustice. It's down the loop, final body. He's back. He's got the left peak, but he's got the M249. Twisted Minds will fall. Although you might want to look at this. Stardust don't tend really sort of play aggressive into things like this. Achilles well on the outside. He's been recalled. Has he got any loot yet? That's a far run, mate. That is a far run, mate. And he's committed to this compound now. Did he die here? Oh, he's got meds, he's got loot, so should be alright. T-Bone's going to give him some cover anyway, so fair play. Teamwork makes the dream work. Let's do. And looking towards Buxang. 100 ADR on one side. Should have wildcards coming that sort of southeast corner as well. VP crashing their way in, but I love that we saw that holdback. So, obviously, look for the crash, look for the mixed team. Obviously, Deck unfortunately got held out on the outside edge. So, nice play. Zone is going to shift. Goes north. We need to sort of work their way in. So, I haven't actually looking on thing. Who is SS Army? I have an idea on kick. I can't tell you because it's not official. And I wouldn't want to imply either. So, Falcons are in. Yes, David from YouTube. Falcons are in. They are playing. We'll go have a look at them in a second. I'm only trying to help. Stop spamming emotes. Warning. Oh, I think the emotes were fine. Sheeta's a beast in YouTube. Sheeta is a beast. There's some Turkish. Can't read the Turkish, but it's fine. A lot of people on YouTube. Definitely a Turkish community over there. Nice Mark Powder. I can be Mark Powder for you. I'm trying to catch up with 1,000 things. This is going to be crazy for a lot of these teams. Asengo going to try and hold out for a while. We've got the map stream up as well. VP trying to catch these teams on that rotational path. Team Orchid being the same. Falcons wrapping in behind them. Everyone's kind of working in. Oh, did I even know Extenders crashed down here? No way. Team Orchid pull up. This is going to be unfortunate for them. The car's been spotted here. 100 AR. We'll now try and hold. So Code Marco parted ways with them, so Code Marco is now here in Bushido Wildcats. I don't know whether you read into that. So maybe read into if it seems that potentially moving in and around. It's getting absolute barrage, but it's from Aldini, who also has a BRDM. Falcons wide rotation. They should be okay actually. If they can hit this ridgeline on this sort of west side, they should be fine. Siska down, and Seabone doesn't even want to take the break. Justice has been spotted. He is charging forward. He's been diverted back. Send looking to try and breach this compound. I think they are going to try and get there as well. That is going to be a good breach from them. Sparta does find Killy. Good kill confirmed. M249. T-Bone here. So split's kind of not worked out for them. T-Bone has to try and defend. Justice makes the charge forward. Justice, though, slays the hammer of Justice down. Unfortunately for the boys, unable to get reinforcements, though, because Keta and its Chris is here. Don't forget, Keta and T-Bone are not official on Team Ascend. All I'd say is we have seen these two bodies up playing on Team Ascend for quite some time. So does that mean a thing? I'm not sure. Look at the blue. Team Orchid, final player. Playosh, level 3 vest. Here's him. He knows the peak. Utility is critical, people. That damage might have done him. That damage might have actually done him. Oh, I got a medal on just in time. Oh, S2G not helping at all. I love that he's bouncing off the tree. Does get him as well. Splash damage done. Utility is key, especially not just for breaching, but the ability to kind of survive out like an onslaught like that, or have a team who's peeking you, like just be able to try and stop the peak or preempt it. I think is key. Keta charges his way forward. M249. Justice though gets the better of him though. Lines up his Chris. Using the body block though from Keta. A bit of distraction. Flash will come over the top. That's not going to help him. He has moved to one side. Justice, though, does get him and does find the better. That's number 9-4 for Justice, and the zone will conquer him. TMO, tab out. It's 11th place for them and 9 kills. Only a 9-point game from what seems like a hectic start. Oh, be good in the compound. Within they're going to be here. Actually, Falcons have gone for a huge rotation. They've come in from the sort of southwest corner. Now they're now in the northeast. Working their way down. Scrims, as we can see here, he is in zone. Just trying to look to see where maybe the next stop is. Don't forget, kind of Tego. We love these sort of field styles. Because you can, if you time it right, you can sort of position yourself up. I'm going in then. Timed right, they will get away with it. And actually, if you look at this, let me get to the map. If you look at this, they've actually got this really good field holding here. They should be okay. Teams final? What do you mean? No, teams not final yet. Not all the teams. So some teams have announced. So Navi announced their teams. I think there would be obviously a lot of teams that would have had to have submitted in their rosters, especially if we get the global partner team. So that would. Obviously, we had the esports announcement today. I'll go straight to the esports stuff after the game. So if you those who haven't seen it, we'll get together, watch the thing. We might not be able to get it all in because of the length of the video, but I will try my best. But as soon as the game finishes, we'll go straight to the video. So again, the global partner teams, they would have to have announced the roster, or at least put their roster into PUBG. Not all teams have announced stuff. Oh my days, a doozy! They've not all announced. Maybe the other guys are getting there. see what the guys can now try and do. FTG, find fuel first. Got two fights going on here. UB team fighting their way in. Uzi charging forward, but he hasn't got a helmet, don't forget, so a headshot will force him down. There we go. S2G. Are we actually going to see them stay alive? Team's not playing today. No, he's not, unfortunately. Team Ascend, waiting to find out what the roster is. We obviously know Kilika and it's Chris is still there. So we'll have to wait and see. Pains and Brex has parted ways with Team Ascend. And Brex actually retired from PUBG Esports. He's been playing a lot of other games recently. VP trying holding the outside edge of the rice field here. Oh my god, by my Lobo, you sneaky devil! There's one. I'm down anyway. FaZe disbanded PUBG like a bet boom. No. No, FaZe haven't. FaZe are talking about coming back. Actually, waiting for that 4th to be confirmed. I think it'll be too long before we sort of see FaZe starting to scrim again. I like TPP. Do that. Oh my god, missed it. Falcons dispatch Navi. Sorry. 5 kills for them. Let's give them some love. VP, hear the danger, sense the danger of the Eagles. They reposition. Actually come out very wide towards the sort of east side. It's going to expose them. Strimsy has to back up. P90, a little bit of a spray. Let's see if we get the connection. Might just be enough. They have all sort of bunkered into that corner. This is what I talk about, the rice fields and how you hold those rice fields. 7 teams now remain. Phase number 5. 19 bodies up. Not seen a single player heard they prefer TPP over MVP. I think you need to start talking to some players. Some players I've been saying have been having fun with it. You also have to remember it's a job for them, right? Like, they're working, things change up, they just adapt to their work. Kill confirm. Celtic. But look, I can't hide the fact, guys. It is a change. I'm learning like anyone else on the grinds. Celtic's learning how to try and hold out. S2G, can you get underneath that one? Don't think the grenades roll down. Looks down, just a little peek. There's a nade over the top here. See, he's kind of looking down, trying to go over the top. He's happy that his mollies are still coming in that way. Blue zone is there. Now they're going to start questioning that he's getting forced out this other side. There goes the smoke. Molly trying to go out as well. Molly's not too bad. He'll get the connection that he wants. So I think he'll go and now have a little peekaboo around the adjacent side. Another flash will come in. Another flash will go out. Celtic dances the dance. Goes in between the two. I think he'll be spotting now. He sees one. He's down. Falcons on the other hand gets Correxy. Hitching with the bolty action. Looking now for Nixie. We've got a 2-2 split. Falcon's going to try and take advantage of this one though. Tig moves his way down. It's a bit closer. He's in util range now. Util is coming back on both sides. Trying to preempt. One. Oh my god, Beamy! There's one right on top of him. Big kicks up the kick flip. That will do a little bit of deflection when it comes down to the grenades, but not too much when it comes down to Baldini. They get stabbed in the back. Down to H when he lays down. He's got the M249, and unfortunately though, it sings out. Team Falcons will take 5th here. VP unable to get that res back on. Baldini position himself though in an area which they could try and get with the Falcons, but also puts him at risk on the other side. I would say everyone loves TPP, but I'd definitely say some teams are enjoying it, some are not. Some pro players that I thought would do really good at it are not. Some pro players I didn't even do really good at it are really picking up. Opportunities are here. Baldini wants a grenade forward though. Does the damage. Oh my god, solo at distance. Solo K-Dill finding Sunflowery. Now here comes the charge over. VP looking to try and capitalize here. Baldini, who stabbed Falcons in the back, now find themselves in a bit of a pickle. Shots at the top. The flash. Don't forget we do have Solo at range here. Houdini, because they're trying to hold out, trying to wait. There's the shot from distance. Oh, S2G coming from behind. Oh my days, Beamy swings around. And kill confirmed. Houdini tries to step up. They get denied as well. 10 kills here from VP, as I said earlier. They're doing well. One grenade gets Nixie down. The breach is over. Extra £1 million in the prize for this ship. He launches the flash. Now he makes the charge. They finish it. I should allow him at least in towards the ridge line. Kato on their hand. Well, he's finding himself in trouble. Swaps over towards FPP. This is not me in control of the camera. That's obviously him. They're trying to take the fight. They can, still in that kind of FPP mode. Limited. Maybe not getting as much information as we are seeing from Baron P. He's sitting in TPP. He's now swapped back over. Stand up. I was going to say, stand up and shoot him. He's in the doorway. Final two. 18 kills, S2G. What is going on? 12 for VP. They launch forward. S2G launched the other way. After this game, we'll go straight into the PUBG video, though, guys. And we'll come back for our final two games. I think you'll be surprised about the amount of players that enjoy TPP. They are finding it fun at the moment. They're relearning an art. Generally, the battleground has reset. We could see new names become shining lights at the moment. And this season is going to be one for the history books, I'm telling you. CCI next, needs to dig deep, 18 kills, second place at the moment. VP closing in. Does the Polar Bears have the final bite? Moves over towards the tree. Still got 2 more flashes. Make that 1 more flash now. He's looking to try and charge forward. Makes the jump. Don't forget, that gives away information as much as it gains. Go back the other way. Is he getting the car? And the car. Beamy's there. Take the car and drive. No. A risky play. Been spotted by Beamy. That's the car. That's the car. Go back to the car. Trying to draw in those secondary shots though from Luca, isn't he? Done. VP will clutch it up. Winner chicken dinner. It's a 14 kills, 24-point game. It is a big GG's. And yeah, let's go to a break. When I come back, we'll see you in Miramar.
Hello, PUBG Esports fans. In 2026, PUBG Esports returns with a more structured, year-long flow. To build a sustainable esports ecosystem, we're bringing more investment and more opportunities, and this expansion goes beyond tournament operations into the game experience as well. Esports is coming closer than ever. With a competition structure open to everyone who plays PUBG, a renewed pick'em experience, the launch of an esports pass, and stronger alignment with ranked, we're building a season that strengthens the link between playing PUBG and watching PUBG esports. For fans, this means more matches, more content, and more season-long storylines to follow. For teams and players, it means more chances to compete, along with increased prize pools and stronger support. Today, we'll walk you through how the 2026 season connects and expands, and what's new this year. The 2026 season is built as a pyramid structure, open from the very bottom. Anyone can take the first step, and every stage leads toward the ultimate destination, PGC. Scrims and Cups are the first step on that path. open to everyone who plays PUBG, from brand new teams and rising talents to top-ranked competitors with pro ambitions. Scrims and Cups are open to all passionate players. Strong results in Scrims and Cups can lead to the regional series, and beyond that, to global events, PGS, and ultimately the PGC stage. The 2026 season keeps rolling with hardly a break from March through the end of the year. With events spread across the year, the season plays out as one connected, year-long race. Fans will have more events and more content to enjoy, and teams will stay in constant competition as the season progresses. At the center of that race is PGS. Now, let's take a closer look at what's changed in PGS for 2026. PGS will be played in a circuit format. Each circuit is made up of Series 1, Series 2, Series Final. And in the Series Final, which is the circuit final, teams can earn even more PGS points. Across the year, there will be 4 circuits and 12 total PGS events. Here's the key difference in 2026. Results carry forward. What happens in Series 1 shapes the flow of Series 2, and that momentum carries into the Series Final. Teams battle each week to create their next opportunity, while fans follow a 3-week storyline across the circuit. Each circuit features 24 teams, 12 global partner teams, and 12 regional teams. In the first half of the year, regional teams will be selected through an invitational format, and in the second half, selection will be based on regional series performance. 2026 season ultimately leads to PGC. There are 2 paths to qualification: PGS points, earned through PGS, and PGC points, earned through regional series performance. So even teams that don't compete in PGS still have a way in. During the season, global events that PUBG Esports fans have loved return with even more excitement. In particular, EWC reflects first-half performance, reinforcing that results from Scrims, Cups, and the regional series can lead to global opportunities. To build a sustainable esports ecosystem, we're strengthening both prize pools and team support in 2026. First, the total prize pool increases by $1 million compared to last year, with more prize money available throughout the season. And the impact isn't limited to the top teams. At the cup level, the total prize pool will be approximately $130,000, designed to give new teams and challengers meaningful momentum early on, and a real reason to keep climbing. In addition, the Global Partner Team (GPT) program expands to 12 teams in 2026, supported by $1 million in team funding to help teams stay competitive and sustain their operations throughout the season. By expanding the foundation through partner team support and increased prize funding, we aim to create an environment where more teams can continue competing and challenging themselves throughout the season. In 2020,
So guys, had to cut the video. We've got action. We've got PUBG. Game number 5 is our penultimate game. And the flight path is a terrible one. It's the southwest up towards the east. We do favour the south side. Oh my god. Bring us the island, baby. Wait and see. For those that haven't seen the full video, you can jump over to PUBG Esports, at PUBG Esports, or jump on the website and you'll be able to see links there, not just to the video, but also to the write-up. More to come. Obviously, there are some gaps in the comms because global partner teams, regional partner teams, all to be announced, right? We are already seeing announcements coming out of Asia about their event, etc. So stay tuned. I'm excited, guys. I generally am. I do think this year is going to be really interesting to watch, not just from I suppose our side of the fence, a viewer and a talent member. I think the first PGS is going to be huge. Who's done the most homework? Who's going to be first to the bat? Is it the winning formula? Will the first team that win this PGS have the winning source, the secret sauce that everyone's looking for? Does everyone then adapt to that? Does that then change? Have they got the secret sauce? Was it just luck? This think a lot to be said and a lot to be read into, positive and negative, for these teams that are competing in the first run. All eyes are on them. All eyes are also on the zone, which is not going to be an island finish as it goes on towards the south side, and we have arguably a proportion of which is in the water. And then we're going to sort of transition. EWC, I think, is going to be huge. We're going to come out of EWC. We've got PNC, which if you ever get a chance to go to a PUBG event, guys, right? All I would ever say is get yourself to PNC or PGC. Outstanding. One, the crowds are insane. Two, it's just a good fun. The atmosphere is insane, PNC and PGC. And I really love PUBG Unite as well. I love this kind of crossover between kind of PUBG Mobile and PUBG PC. I got the first time to kind of interact, talk to, see PUBG Mobile a little bit more than what's just on my phone. So again, event, I definitely feel like if you haven't already, try and get yourself an event. I set myself a target last year to get to an event. I'm really eager just to, as a viewer, as a fan, just to go and experience it. The hearing the grenade, come out really loud, meeting people like the Falcons and Kick and all those boys, meeting Twisted Minds, always good fun as well. So definitely would say if you've got opportunity to travel this year, if the rumors are true, if PGC is going to Turkey, there is never the Emea community, and I'm calling you all to action. There's never been a better time for us to get together and go to an event. I want to see the Emea community there. I want to be able to see people that are in my chat. I think we should all go there. Admittedly, I'd like Turkey to be a bit hotter, especially around sort of November, December time. Let's just throw that one out there. But I do think as a community, it's always been kind of out of that Asia area, right? This is potentially, not confirmed, potentially one time that is going to be in arm's reach of us. We've got to go show support. We've got to go show love for the Emea teams as well. So again, more information to come out after that video. But if you haven't already, back to my initial point, you can do on Twitter. Get yourself over to @Pubg Esports. More importantly, there is a newer Pubg Esports. There's a Pubg Esports, like kind of like West channel. So if you do Pubg Esports West, that will follow uniquely around the country, the Emea and the Americas. So @Pubg Esports West, that's the one. I would definitely get yourself on, especially if you want to watch what's happening in our region, guys. Right, waffle over. Rotations on. Let's get the full camera. Why? We're going to go to full map. Let's have a look. VP go for Lost Jones, no changes there. Don't forget, obviously, Falcons and Furia don't get the priority spots because they're not part of our region, little cheeky chaps. Have to go for that rotation slightly differently. Bushido Wildcats, though, down Resort, they're going to tighten up. 180 are doing the same. S2G, who had a good game. Nice to see. They rotate in and past VP. VP have stopped a little bit higher up. Expectation with the zone to bounce back towards them. And I think that's part of us. We've got lots of water on this side. We do get drawn into Resort quite a lot. I do feel like it's kind of the go-dock of Tago, where we see the zone sort of play towards it and everyone kind of piles in. And I think it's the same Resort. People look at these zones and go, it's going Resort, it's going Resort. It never does end up in Resort. It always pushes to the outside. I've not had a Resort in yet. Again, please, if you have in chat, let me know, because one, that's great information for me. I've just not come across one myself personally of playing, but more importantly, also as a commentator covering things like scrims and events out there. Solo get the better though of SS, and he will fall. And now VP looks to capitalise up. Drive by will go through. Crexy applying the pressure onto the charge. Sheila is the final player, and before I can click on his name, he's out, so we're out there as well. VP will clear up though, and S2G, after coming off a good game, they will now fall. Two Falcons and ascend. H-Wing kind of maybe being joysticked in here. That is definitely a glider from them. He's missed the opportunity for seeing the tippy toes of Killy. I think he's going to see him now, surely. He's seeing Shrimsy. At what point does H-Win get this free kill here? Better gets one. Now works on the inside. Strimsy gets a shot. H-Win, after seeing his tippy toes, gets caught actually by T-Bone. T-Bone's making the call on the outside. H-Win gets the damage though. 25 done, but it's not going to be enough. T-Bone, oh my god, they had gone down quick. H-Win saw the tippy toes. He could give Hilly a pedicure underneath, but he didn't quite catch it. They will fall down. Ascends will conquer. Solo, I want to leave them to the solo victories. They want to try and get involved as well. They now move to the outside edge, but a couple of shots and that is it. 16 teams now remain. A couple already gone down. Send hit and run as well. T-Bone and it's Chris on the move. I believe T-Bone might be IGLing. No, T-Bone left for Esports because he wanted to IGL. Bigger gaming, just letting kind of TMO know that actually I would have been holding there. He's on the outside edge. I think it'd be questionable whether he could get away with it from a rule set point of view, but I think it was more of a beep just to say, hey, like, potentially if I stood there, I may or may not have got you. It's fair. RV, not a bad day. Overwatch him. QM again, a bit hit and miss. I could just say QM also having pretty good days. Today, maybe not theirs. A lot of S2G fans in chat. The team's going to be good, you know. But level of aggression. Will they become the Turkish team? Like, we've always had a Turkish team, right? Hook or by crook, they find their way in. Which I mean by that is last games, full sends, holds, holding center compounds. It has been a kind of Turkish way of playing. Like, hold a compound, hold it down, and get a victory. We've seen the likes from Eternal Fire. Bushido do the same. Bushido Wildcats look to do the same. We see S2G start to deliver the same kind of play style. And more importantly, they could deliver the same play style. And we have PGC in Turkey. Oh my days. Somebody get me some Turkish tea. Or Turkish coffee. Oh my god. Next level. Next level. I'll be there. I'll be there. I've already spoken to the family saying that I want to go to Turkey at Christmas. My wife said it's not hot enough. I said I don't care. I've never been at Christmas, so I want to go. I just wait for the zone to happen. Let's hear it stay on full stream for this one. Our mixed team's going to be thereabouts. Zone's going to just flip. There's a lot of water in. So we do go down towards more of a south side here. They are one. Maybe the case. Let's try and get this into better position. Look actually teams on the rotation. As you do. RV holding one side. Mega gaming. Trying to pick on that one car. Get a connection. Not much more. Twisted Minds also taking the shot. Bestlock does find 1, 2. Doozy finds 1 as well. Confirmation on one of them. Mega gaming, unfortunately, just run to a full brick wall. Everyone's now going to try and defend a little bit of turf. Rotation is hard. I actually prefer driving in TPP. I love the information that you can gain using their bridge lands. T-Bone gets bombed over. Holding compound as well, they're pretty good. We'll see more kids find themselves crashed as well. TMO arrived. Oh, you're welcome, FaZe. Today, I'm just here. Like, if I'm honest with you, I'm being selfish. I'm learning. I want to improve my casting, and this is not a, I'd say, a full cast, guys. It's a bit more relaxed, but I start to learn. Hey, Bad Boy 2K likes to play a little bit more aggressive. We got to see around. Now he's starting to charge his way forward. There's no question. Starts with Justice. There's one. There's two. We've got to try and get it down to Bad Boy 2K. They can now hear on the outside edge. You can hear on Hatter, but himself on the inside. I completely missed that. BP1, the last one. Yep. No, Tata, don't explain the regional series at all. And I think that's why, again, we're missing a little bit of information. Global partners and regional stuff. And technically, how is it actually going to work? How are the scrims going to work? Can I get my bum into scrims and cast them? Etc, etc. So I think there's more technical information to come out. I will contact the PUBG contacts that I know, and I'm going to ask those questions because I think it's right that we try and get the information out. And don't get me wrong, these guys are super organized, right? They will must be planning already to share that information. So I think that will come down to also, so the TO, the kind of the talent operator, I think that'll be down to them, and PUBG will be like, hey, you need to run scrims, you need to run cups, and then they need to go figure out how does that physically work. So PUBG very much sets the vision. The flash, one. Oh, he gets the better of him, but Leosh though just sticks into Bad Boy. Oh, kid will fall. See about there. But if you guys are aware of that, before obviously the big change, you know, 82 or 83% of the Emea region played TPP. Think about that, right? Think about the amount of people that watch FPP events. But yet, 82, let's say 82, let's make it a worse number. 82% of our whole region doesn't even play the game mode, let alone watch PUBG Esports. Imagine if we could tap into that market. I get it from a business point of view. I generally do. Like, just looking at PUBG Unite, being able to go there, and there was this kind of cross collaboration on Porsche. Skins being shared out, codes being shared out. And whether you're a PUBG Mobile, whether you're a PUBG PC fan, you had availability to it. They were having game shows against the two, which I think was quite cool. I think QM have launched this a little bit early. They might want to be airborne. Once this happen, I suppose we have the information that actually the other side of the zone is really, really popular, and actually the area they've come from is arguably empty. Nonetheless, they are airborne. Tony's working its way in. They are going to jump now for the south side. They will go over Crazy Lou. Maybe they're going to land on top of Crazy Lou. There is Crazy Lou. Doozy, I've seen him. Doozy, looking to try and kill. Crazy Lou now sees Doozy. Going to roll. Hopefully shoot and score. Doozy does score. Unfortunately, just demands falling in 14th place. The zone still coming in. Do casters get paid for PGC? Yes, they do. Maybe I'm happy to answer the questions again multiple times. Let me just do that. Let me try and catch this so we can see what's going on. Open the zone. Maybe you heard this question before many times, but what's your favourite player after the game format changed to TPP? Undecided, I'll be honest, at the moment. So, I think there's a lot of creativity. I'm gutted that a gentleman called Pixel has retired away because I think TPP kind of plays into his creativity style. I feel like Nixie at the moment could be a big win, but I do think it's going to be very much eyes on the first event because I do think it's everyone's opportunity. We take the global majors, right? Everyone on these teams has the ability to be a superstar, right? That's for the changes. And Navi could be a superstar. Could be the changes. So Sadid, who done not a bad year last year, now moved teams, could be a superstar in TPP. And that's why I kind of like what we see the change. The actual change from this kind of FPP to TPP. I think it reset it. So I think we will see shining light, shining stars, and it's going to come down to who engages the most with TPP and wants to learn. And I say it, I use my phrase, a secret sauce, because it is going to be a secret sauce. Someone's going to be able to figure things out. Even like for myself personally, the ability to peek out right is greater than peek left. I feel like the peek left, when you're out on your left shoulder, is not as strong. Can you still get the better of someone? 100%, yes you can. But it's going to be a lot of factors in that. If you can better them on the right, you're going to get I think you're going to get a better shot on them, and therefore, one, you can gain more information, but two, pre-line that shot up, right? You obviously can look over your left shoulder and you can pre-line, but when you then zoom back out and back in, it pings to your right shoulder again. So I think there's still mechanics that people need to figure out how that works. The best people to talk to that about is the pro players. Go jump in a pro player stream, talk to them about TPP, talk to them about what they're learning. Because again, I do the same. I sit in like people like Michael stream, Killy's stream, Killy Kai. I've been in It's Chris's stream. I tried to jump in any of the NA guys. Been in Roth's quite a bit as well, and watching like these people play, because they are the ones that are grinding out. They're the ones that it's their job, and they make a living for it. So again, really good. Go support the players. Go support the teams. Back to your point though, is there something that's going to surprise me? I think we are going to see new names, and I think Nixie was up there anyway. I feel like Nixie for me at the moment in this region is going to be a little bit of a shining star, because he's just having fun with people at the moment. Like, he's forcing people to fight him on their left, so it gives him the fight on the right hand side. Whether he's doing that directly or indirectly, he's forcing these people into a fight on the other side, and I think that then is playing into his hand, and he's getting the better of people multiple times over. Is that possible in FPP? Most probably not. It's definitely a TPP antic, so I hope that answers your question. But we'll have to wait and see. What team does James play on? Team plays on a team called TPP Tango Units. I spoke to them. They are changing the name. More information to come. That's what he said. I can't say much more from that. Do you realise PUBG was already made from everybody does TPP, and that's why I'm watching these anymore. Arguments between those, can't say that word, of TPP and FPP. I fell in love with watching TPP. So, really did fall in love watching the game and these people dropping back in the day, finding gear, and as I call it in my video, I mentioned in the video, I call it the rebirth of PUBG. More information for that to come up. So. Houdini unable to work their way in. This is where everyone gets teased from the resort, as I keep telling you. And we are leaving here. Aduzi launches the grenade out. I don't think he's quite got the players. He's gone into the building. It's a good play from him. Furia out on the adjacent side. BRDM is coming for the reinforcements to back up. Oh, Poser doesn't get in the car. Oh, the tank in time. And Furia have to now leave him. His own devices. They're on full chase though. They're going to momentum. That's going to go. They've had to jump out. They've had to start fighting. They're making the run now. They go down. Fury will fall as well. That's going to be bad for them. They will continue. Bushido Wildcats chasing things down. As QM, well, the aggressive stance. QM, also known as BB Team. BB Team have parted ways with PUBG, which I'm disappointed. But I think that obviously answers the question whether they could be a global partner team. I don't think so. Because of that. Unless they've gone to another team and they've been picked up by someone else. I'm not quite sure. I'm going to have to wait and see. Stardust. I was watching VP here. They do have one down. Chibristo on one side. He's like a left side peak. I'll pop this try and charge his way through. See, now he's been forced to his left side, right? Right. Prexy is going to get the better of him. No, he gets better of him with a grenade anyway. Just thread the needle. The shotgun. Actually gets him with the spray. GG's. I don't think he got 40. Generally, I feel like he got 40. Got the first play. Wouldn't know who that was. Oh, we didn't. Well, Asta, new position. Oh my God, Nixie. Down for one. Boostic. Eyes on. Locked in. Stardust, the cheeky third party team this evening. They have fallen. Let's go back to the chaos here. 9 teams, phase 5. Do you have additional teams? That's Kiss. Everyone loves it. So not to 5. Very fun. It's not 1, 2. It's a bay. I'm about to say Fort just about got in, but he didn't. Rosberg, the best is gone. It's being held together by a string of fibre. Then closing things up though. Looking for one. Launches down. It's going to go zone. No, he gets caught. Nade goes out. Send. Spread. And we'll continue here. Conf gets Killy. It's Chris. Goes down to be me. Grenade comes over the top. Oh, nearly gets the flush. T-Bone has to back away. Final player for them. Find some hard cover here. BP towards the north. Question mark towards the south. Conf pushing from the east. Can't get the res. Back away again. He's only got bandages now. Have to maybe play this one out by himself. There's a Hail Mary. Hail Mary's land good. How was the Yoda senses from Nixie insane? 8 kills. A grenade. GG's. I'm sorry for my upstream people. Let me zoom the map stream in. There you go. Thank you all from QM. Definitely feel a bit more warmed up at the moment. So I'm not taking charge, taking flight. He's getting lashed under pressure. I think he's going to forward. Should go down to 5. We are top 5 now, phase 6. Mixed team still in. Harvey hold the high ground. Everyone else will fight their way in. Is it not allowed to play the Korean racing? I'm not sure what you mean. Explain more. What do you mean, mate? I might have missed a bit of the conversation. You missed a lot of that conversation as they will now tab out 4 versus 4 versus 4 versus 1. So 1 is the GOAT though. Are you talking about like the mollies? No, my settings. I've got all default settings on. I've got this, or I say I play this. I've got this on high texture, medium shadows and that, and normal settings, like normal mollies, etc. I've just always been taught that that's the way it can be. There's no reason. I'll let you guys know. I can technically swap it over if we really wanted to. Yeah, are you talking about like the green mollies and stuff like that? Right, top 4. This will slow down. This is quite normal. This is what I talk about a lot online about TPP. The biggest change that I see. It becomes a massive game of chess at this point. Everyone now wants to get the win. Where I feel like maybe from a top 8 scenario, and this is again, I'll be really interested to see what this does when it comes down to LAN. Will we see this happen at LAN? Like, as in go really slow? Number 1, I expect yes. Number 2, does it happen earlier? So do we maybe see top 8? Because I felt like a top 8 scenario, teams started to slow down. They went to play for the win at that point. I don't see the play for the win until now a kind of a top 4 scenario where you kind of get this breath of fresh air. Why not? god. If you had to gift a kill to anyone. I'm here for the teams and the players. I'm here to learn. You don't want to be here. I don't need to hear about you don't like TPP. Because I do. I don't need people like that. Like, I'm here to support the players and the teams. Like, if you're a name that appears in chat and you haven't ever competed at this level in TPP or FPP, I can't see the relevance of an opinion. Like, I just can't. Like, don't. Why would you not support the players, guys? Like, I don't get. We're here for these guys and girls playing. Like, you commit so much time and energy. Like, and it's nothing compared to what I do. I come in in the evening when I finish work. I want to do a bit of casting. I want to watch these teams. I want to watch these players. I want to learn myself. Instead of doing it privately, I do it publicly, right? I share my casting log. But none of this can happen without the players. None of this can happen without the players. And it just frustrates me. People come in and just talk rubbish. Like, okay, yes, everyone's got an opinion against FPP and TPP. I get that. That's okay. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, right? But let's embrace the change. We can't undo it now. Let's embrace the change. Let's embrace people like Nixie's doing videos that's comparing FPP and TPP. Let's embrace the changes that Navi have brought in 2 new players, and I think they're adapting to kind of the TPP world. Yeah, like, it's not needed. Frustrates me. Frustrates me if I post something on Reddit and it just gets downvoted. It frustrates me. I think we do need to make a TPP Reddit though, guys, and FPP Reddit, so we can keep it separate. That being said, rant over. Let's get towards it. Decker does get the first though. Opening grenade will find onto 100 ADR. They've got the ridgeline. Navi leave the compound. They now try and conquer, but a huge barrage of nades. Not just 1, but 2, 3 comes in. Hits the car. It's a double though. Queso will find 2. Navi charge forward. Merist. Oh, just about gets into cover. They found themselves right in the middle of the 2. And there they are. Gone. It's now 2. Spyro has the cover. He has the high ground. Can he stop the launch of the grenades? More continues to unfold. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3, there's more. Ferris store keeping alive. Down to the new boy. Off of Navi. Keeping alive. The spray comes through. Deck is down to a 1-shot. Yes, now try and pause here. Zone comes back. Now it goes back in the favor of the mix. They are in the driving seat. They have the zone. Navi need to try and get some of these meds back up. Spyro has a little ridge that he can jump off. I think he's just going to pop a flash on her smokes, right? Just to jump down. Slightly. He's down. He's able to find safety. Now Navi back up to 3. More grenades will now go in towards the middle of the mix. Not quite got the spicy outcome that we saw from the mix team. Is that APC a real vehicle in real life? Yes, the BRDM is actually a real vehicle. An aqua vehicle. Match number 5. Now to 2 teams. 4 versus 3. RV. Gonna work their way in. Can I get them upstream anymore? I can't get them upstream anymore. they've lost the ridge. Now they've bottlenecked. When Navi realise that they're stuck in one corner. Continue. Gotta be cautious. Another flash comes out. Decker hits on the head. Bosh gets out of here. There goes a nade. Final one. Decker down to a one shot. Another one comes through. They find a double for the sake. P90 though. Store on. You can hear the bodies. The ridgeline is starting to hold. XC's down. Final body now for them. Navi completely destroying the mixed team with utility. Just for the 2 times he steps out towards the blue. I think it's a wham bam. Thank you, man. It's a Navi victory. It's a 20-point game. It's done. It's dusted. It's a big GG's. Game number 5 done and dusted. People rant over the people that are jumping in. Guys, don't need to watch if you don't like TPP. It's okay. I do this because I enjoy doing it. I do it because I enjoy watching the players and learning the players. Game 5, really solid game, really good play. Navi held up the compound for some time. Loads of antiques on their south side. QM charging up. Bushido, we saw obviously QM even jumping their way in. Twisted Minds getting caught as well. VP getting engaged in early fights. S2G playing aggressive didn't work out this time. Wildcard maps definitely favour them. Good to see, yeah, Ascend staying alive, kind of dealing their blows as they work their way through on that kind of west side as well. So really good to see. Let's quick jump out. We've got one more game. It's game number 6. Coming up in shortly.
Quit running your mouth, you better bust it out.
Another week or will be not.
Get it while it's hot.
Here we go. It's the final game. Oh, I'll tell you what. This is one thing I've not told you wonderful people yet. Did you know that at PDC I purchased some additional jerseys and stuff? They're a little bit of funnier sizes, like an XL. Got a couple of larges. But I wanted to know whether I should do things like maybe some giveaways for you guys. I suppose you have to be in the EU region, right, for me to be able to post it, yeah. Hey, yeah, let me know. Just give me an oi in chat if you think I should do. Pretty sure I got the camo one. I've got another white one. I've even got one of the spare jackets as well. Not the white jackets. One guy brought all those white jackets. That guy, let me buy one. He was like, nope. But yeah, I brought additional gear. I was unpacking it in my bag. It sounds crazy. It's February. It's February. Yes, people, it's February. And I've only just got around to unpacking my bag. Fly path though is a southeast out towards the northwest, nearly through the heart of the soul, the sandy dunes. That is going to be Miramar, but it is game number 6. It is our final game. Ferris takes a pause, takes a break. Because now we take some loot. Everyone else is out. Here goes our coaches. Also, it's not too bad. It's in the middle. Picardo's in. We go up to El Hazar. Stardust right in the middle by Minas Generalis. Navi, Cantera split. They'll be going for a 2-2. They're hoping for a south shift. Twisted Minds claiming back the power grid. It's been weird not seeing Twisted Minds, so. Well, like, opinions are all good, man. Like, I take opinions all day. Like, I take opinions with love, as long as you can see both sides of a story, see both sides of the picture. I have respect for some of the players, but like, nah. Disrespecting players, not a part. I'm not in this channel anyway, at least. I'm all up for healthy debate. All up for healthy debate. Let's have a look. Navi should tighten down. Interesting to see what Team Walker do. They got a massive split. Then get a first kill. Might be a point deduction. I think that is a coach which hasn't descended down. I can definitely say my Turkish fans are on my YouTube channel. Love for PGC to be at Turkey if the rumors are true. That'd be insane. Who's going to clash first? Let's go look at S2G actually. Why not? Because we can. They're on the rotation. Nice early rotation as well, actually. Picked on Sheila, the wrong guy. Now taking the graveyard split. Potential middle zone play for them. I think SGG has been really competitive, aggressive. Problem with the aggressive is 50-50. Nixie, as I do mention on this stream before, he talks about teams that are more aggressive get favoured. But S2G will be one of those teams, but this is where they might have taken a little bit too much off as they now jump up. Oh my god, Sheila finds one. Quick kill confirmed. This is where the rest of the guys now need to get pretty quick. Getting the cars they already have. That's what you want to see. Here comes the smoke though. And he comes back. Sheila charging his way forward. He's got grenades. Does he get him in the right location? It's not bad. Oh, he's backed off anyway. Great play. He's carried him. That's the Stardust now coming in. Really good play there from Stardust. Really good play from Stardust. Multiple cars coming in. And they spot the other car. Prospect going to be under a bit of pressure here. They have got the res. Now he comes back. He does see it though. BP does get Ferris. Has to go jump on the other side though. Has to go for that pre-fire. Gets the pre-fire. Does get him. And just about in time. Gets it as well. So that's down to a 2. Solo not too far away. They are taking fair part of the action. So they might want to try and breach into this one here. Twisted Minds to sort of come over as well. Solo, as we mentioned, are behind. Oh, I'm in 9 now. I'm back. Yeah, Solo involved, but Solo on a big split very quickly. Solo are here, taking fight, and they're also up on the hillside. So in the Emea Gaming, going to apply pressure. VP and Navi, they've gone for a full crash. Let's look at some of these powerhouses though underway. Ferris down, Hakatori is down. Boostik's about to fall. Surely Boostik does fall. Ban my power cast yet. Never. Not going to happen. Imagine if that worked. Yeah, but I'm out. Someone banned him. I can change the jersey, lads. I've got Team UK, Team Germany. I've got a Navi. I've got a VP T-shirt, like a jersey thing. It's not their official. It's official merch. It isn't now. I can go put a VP one on. If they win, do I put that on? Still play. Again, if the coaching staff again, the marketing manager for them for VP knew I was coming and arranged for a shirt to be given to me. Hakatori and Boostik about to be a scary sight come regionals, 100%. Sheila tempting in shipless, but he's left it too late. He's seen him. Great flash, great flash. A bit of love to Furia. Bad boy 2K over the top. Oh. They are working. Falcons now chasing down. Yeah, Navi is getting a scary squad at the moment. I suppose our own about this. I'm happy to share my thoughts. It doesn't mean anything. I think Sosadid had a really good year last year, but maybe the consistency wasn't there for Navi for whatever reason. I also think they opted to look at how things play out from a TPP. I think that's why they made some changes as well. So to my guy that I spent a lot of time at PMI with Sosadid, had a good chat with him, done some interviews with him as well. I think he's a great guy, great kid. I think he'd do really well. I'm sure he'll find something. Personally. But obviously with Boostik and Spyro being picked up, it's a dangerous team, guys. Like, nobody in their right mind can underestimate and give that team a little bit of space. Question is, though, here, a question for the community. Should and do you think Navi could potentially take away the first PGS? Good question. I'll tell you what, if not them, and you have to make a bit of a guess in here because it's not confirmed, right? But if not them, who would be your team that would take the first PGS next year? Because I think this one is critical. The first TPP PGS rebirth event. All right, let's go. He's on the outside edge. Send chasing him down maybe. He's just got the recall system in. Is Killy... Are they chasing him down? Yeah, I think they know exactly where he is. Look. They are hunting him. give him that. Zone shifter comes back. I see my map feed back in. Get that centralized up a little bit. So Team Falcon's obviously going to try and move their way in. So they might want to try and collapse up on the top. Emea Gaming, big split for them, but arguably manageable. Fury got to work in. TMO, not bad today. Got to move in. And Bushido Wildcats, not really seen too much of them. Didn't have to thread the needle through that. Actually, let's go have a look at that. Arctic's on his own a little bit here. And Marco right over the top. Oh, Code Marco, 1 HP Arctics. That's how close it was. Emea Gaming looking to collapse. They lose out. Then finds Cantera. VP move in. Crexy still on the outside edge. QM getting knocks as well. That's onto the Wildcats. Won't be able to get the flush. TMO should follow that same path, and they should come and run this sort of side here. If they do stop in the high ground, they will get eyes on. Compound's already taken though, so they might even come a little bit further and maybe come on the field and pause here. This is death compound though. Absolute death compound. Here comes BB. As he gets returned, Emea Gaming does get S2G. There's a knock and confirm. Hello, Mark and chat. How you doing, Penguin? How's things, bro? QM get a knock of 1 and 2, but oh, where's him? Ah, nearly close, but not close enough. I could hold a wide split. Gilly nearly stepping on a bit of a landmine. That's been spotted though. Which maybe gets a shot on. Nope. Oh, yeah. More action on the other side though. S2G. Looking to try and get the reses on, but unfortunately will fall. I think he had all the chips as well. That's painful. So our random player, who shall not be named, if he needs to make the run over there, it's going to be on his dodge. Bushido Wildcats confirm out. TMO did crash into that compound here. Twisted still on the other side. QM holding a 2-2 split as well. VP trying to get together as Crexy launches forward. Zone shifts back towards Graveyard. Wow, that's gone back towards a kind of a northwest. So teams like Ascend need to sort of mosey in. Crexy's going to find it very difficult to kind of rotate past. Just to try and, again, as I say, thread the needle as to try and find a way, a path him through. But we've lost the back tyre. That's going to be even harder. That car is going to be done as well. He's done and dusted, so he will struggle. Other teams obviously need to come in. Ascend will control the south. Falcon's got a wonderful split, but they are in the bowl. So kick Scrims might tie up sort of on that west side and work their way around. They need to make sure teams don't fill them on the back side of them, sort of a south side or southeast. Come across. Falcons and obviously the mixed team will start to fight. Let's go have a look at that actually. He's actually, that fair play, he's gone for it. He's gone to go get the chips. I think he's also been sandwiched. Team versus Furia. Let's get the res on. Give you that. He's used the zip line to get across. Oh no, he's used the car. Use the zip line to get back. Use the zip line to get back. Be fine. god. What? That was disgusting. Catch that. Gosh. Fucking, it's like literally refusing to move. Got one. Flash underneath, he's heard the footsteps. No. It's gonna get caught. Oh my days, DraftKings! That was disgusting. Wow. I am discombobulated after that one. Shooter Wildcats defending solo. Someone is drifting. They see me rolling. Hate him. Look at that. Squatter's right. Justice, thank you for the raid, brother. Give Justice, everyone give Justice a follow, man. Like, let's put that down. Justice for TMO. Your TMO out, so they're going to get the cover for him. So they're going to be here as well. Show the players a love. Kato bouncing his way around. Right, zone. Dogs his way in. Again, Graveyard being held at the top. Mega Gaming losing one a little bit earlier, but that will be a case. Ascend obviously on that rotation rounds. You're going to think where they're going to push up. Cantera's going to be interesting. It's going to be a case of who survives last, right? Them versus Orchid. Orchid, they could duck up maybe. VP holder, kind of a 2-2 split. I love they got the mortar fire out there. You know, Wildcats versus Solo. Chris actually goes on the outside of Cantera. TM holding a huge ground as well. Fury needs to come in on that kind of west side. Falcons hold a little bit of ridgeline, but that might force them into a fight when it comes down to 100 AR. How does T get out of here? He needs to figure out sort of a play from this position. The boys from Fury up, launching their way forward. Strimsy sees the car, he lines the shots up. They're all in one car. This could be horrific though, but Twisted Minds don't help. Don't allow them to get the shots. They put them back. Patulins puts H-Twin down. It's going to allow them a bit of peace, a little bit of guidance, and they might have been safe on one, but they're not safe from the other. They roll straight into Without Dope. Quick kill confirmed, done, dusted. And here comes the mortar fire. Doozy though, king of the mortars in our region. Dodge, duck, and dive. This is fight which I was talking about. This is bound to happen. About 100 G coins. Tell you what. This Chris will fall. Kiddo goes down, but he does damage himself. Crazy Lou can't quite see. Zone's just back their way. H-Win taking shots. This is going to be the fight next happening. Yeah, 1,000 G coins to follow Justice. This guy's a legend. Did FaZe make any changes? Yes, FaZe have made changes. But it's unconfirmed of who that final player is, mate. You gotta think it's Jim's parting ways with FaZe. Like, the big boots to fill, right? He's been with that team for a while. few bodies is hard. Missed that one. Send needs to get rolling. VP rolling. I'm going to crash it. They're going to take the bolt. All these teams need to move in as well. I'm trying to hold this kind of south side. Did everyone else duck though when Marco came on in at the car? Because I personally did. Falcons move in. S2G go down. Sorry guys, I missed this one. Here comes a secondary crash this way. S2G there. Oh god, T-Bone just rolled into the same trap. Ray comes out. Gets a confirmation. I still prefer the MK personally, but I definitely would say that we see more teams playing on the Mini. I would also say personally, this is not a pro stance. I've actually swapped over the 7s. I actually pick up the Ace now pretty much 99% of the time if I can find it. And then we'll fall down to a solo, which is Killer Guy. On the outside, let's get with the Twisted Minds and Falcon fight though. TM now on 10 kills, making a chance. Tig finds Batourling, for example, wraps his way around though. Shrimsy will fall, but that's going to be come from a long distance though. It's from 100 ADR. Tig backs off slightly. Here comes the grenade. Shrimsy gets that confirmation though, and Tig down on his belly. The belly of the beast. That's Twisted Minds in our region. The Falcons, the jersey I've got in power. America. Anyone else watched the Super Bowl last night? I did. I quite enjoyed it. I'm trying to get into my NFL, by the way, guys. Send will fall. When it's going to fall, I was much stronger. And Amiga Gaming do find it. Example. Now looking for the reinforcements here. Falcons prepped, primed, and ready. The car. Oh, it doesn't quite stop. It does work its way around. There's one. Kick. Find some cover. And Kick finds himself out of the lobby. Falcons, GG's, love you guys. Happy New Year. And great to see you. Work on the other end. 8th place for them. Twisted Minds. Aggressive store stance for them. In the big game, have to try and charge their way in. Bushido down. Falcons now down. Twisted Minds moved their way in. 100 ADR working the south. Furious still hold. QM does the work in. VP work their way in, but then at the outside edge as well. We are in a top 7 scenario. So still quite difficult. Not a great end zone. Kind of feel like Furia might hold for a little bit. This is crazy. Nope, a little bit's gone. As in, he might just get away with it. No one looks that way. I would never cheat on my Mini. It's not fair. You would have to test other games, all right? Other guns, sorry. I have to test other games. Other games, the only games to play is Pubg peeps, right? 14 kills though. Twisted Minds maybe getting the flavour, which is now going to be CPP. This is highly likely to be Turkey. Hashtag we're all going Turkey this year, people. No excuses. We're going to get Emea tops. Right though, holding line. Amiga Gaming though does get Lucarux in. QM charging forward at best lock down. The Doozy's held up against the raft or a rock. Grenade goes out. Doesn't quite get the damage. Grenade comes back though. The CPP King, which is Nixie. Launching one more forward, but he hasn't got a helmet though. But he sees one, but has to duck into cover. Oh, he gets come out the smoke the other side too fast. Beaming, which is certified whiffer. Down as well. QM scrapping their way in towards zone. It is the last match, unfortunately. Yes, it is. But if you're on YouTube, you can go back and rewind and start all again. That's what you want to do. And then PUBG Esports never stops. Right, dope. Finds a doozy. 100 yard. Can't quite see them. Emea Gaming. We're taking the option now to get the zone. Goes the wrap round. I think they've missed Perfectix. Are they seeing Perfectix? No way. Perfectix, you have to wait for them to come out the other side. That's 2. Oh my god. 3. Final body. 180 yards doing the right thing, pushing in, but they missed one player. Yeah, see what he did there? Hashtag just saying. 180 yard down. We got. Let's throw some bodies up. Let's do that. Let's zoom this in as well so you get a better view. A question mark, unfortunately, full. And we go to a top 4. Question mark out in 5th. In the big game with 3. Twisted Minds with 3. Without dope, now we won. 100 AR. Unfortunately, we won. I like what he did. Unfortunately for them, they just missed Perfectix. He snuck his way up closer and closer. Right, dope. We'll fall. That's the top 3. Emea Gaming looking to try and get the second win for them. Twisted Minds looking to try and get their first. 100 AR will fall. They are full charge. 17 kills. It's Twisted's mind back, baby. Against 9. I can't see which one's slowing down. It's phase number 8. But it's only 2 teams. Both these teams know where they are. I think the line in the sand will be drawn. And they'll work their way towards the middle. Twisted Minds have got the shift to go happen. They're going to try and work their way in. Perfectix though with a knock. Well, that opens up a lot of opportunity now for them to get him. I need to try and get the res. Mr. Talk 46. Fires a few shots back. It's actually a kill confirm as well. Jeez. So it's a 3 versus 2. Don't throw just yet. That's a bit of a blind throw. I think they arguably baited you into that. Now they make the run. Centralized zone, example, looking for the retest to fall out, but himself in a good position. Crazy Lou, he's trying to find a little bit of a ridge before. He's found one. Grenade comes over the top. Example, feels the damage. Lou might need to start putting some noise on, but then he runs out of zone. Unfortunately for him, he's not in zone, so he either shoots or he has to try and charge forward. He now tries to back up. Sees the player, gets away with it just about. Crazy Lou finds himself tucked in towards zone. Store 3 versus 2. Emea Gaming versus Twisted Mind. Let us know who you think is going to take the win. Twisted Mind's with a number, but they haven't got the zone. Emea Gaming now super close. Here comes a grenade. That's not too bad. Example, steps slightly on the landmine. Throws one back as well. Now they're going to launch a blue zone. It's going to be a bit too short. The second one was better, but it bounces straight back. Example, might find himself though. Thought he's running to safety, but it's not going to be the case. think Lou's the big changer here for the game. If he can get an opening knock, but more important, or if he can just get enough distraction on. At the moment, they're fixated. It's 2 versus 2. They're kind of leaving him. Oh, also, actually, yeah, good point. You subscribe on Twitch, you can rewind. I think if you have turbo, you can rewind. There's one back. Twisted Minds. Wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Done and dusted, though. It's a 30-point game. Oh, my. Get this off of me. Get this off of me. Give me a Twisted Mind jersey. No, joking. I got love for the Falcon boys. That's a good game. Game number 6 done and dusted, though. Pretty different, I suppose, style we've seen. I think Twisted Minds is the first time I've seen them come back. They've done some scrims last week. I've been watching Bataldin stream as well. It's been interesting. He has been learning like all the rest of us. So these guys had a break. They had a team meeting, and now they're kind of getting themselves back into it. Question, though. Are the top teams from the FPP era going to be the top teams in the TPP area? I don't know. That last game, 30-point game, you'd argue to say, yes, Mark, it's always going to be the case. But I still think new names, new teams, new opportunities are going to rise through the ranks. And I will stand by that point. I think Nixie might be an interesting character to kind of watch. Does that mean that we've seen a VP sort of skyrocket because they're on the cusp of greatness last year? I would also say Beamy was like the first player every day at PGC in and practicing every day. I'm there early, right? To drop off my gear and set my cameras up and set my charging up. And yet again, I couldn't beat Beamy. Every day I couldn't beat the geezer. He was in there training. GG's. Did it send change their roster? We don't know yet. We don't know. It's not officially been announced, but I will say Keta and T-Bone have been the same two that have been streaming with them as well. And also, if you've been watching Kilikai and It's Chris's stream, they've also been playing a lot together. So we'll wait and see. That's it for me. Thank you very much. Obviously, for YouTube, we will go out and go raid someone. If you haven't already, give me a follow on social medias. I'll try and get some more back in. If I get another day in, I will do a chiropractor tomorrow. I need to get my back clicked. Getting old. I won't make it back for 6, unfortunately. I'll be back like 6:30. So maybe if I've got some time, I'll jump on the second game. I think I'm going to go to the gym. I'll stream from the gym. Wednesday busy, Thursday busy, Friday's my next free day. If they are stacked up on Friday, I will stack in the lobby and make sure we get some coverage. If not, I'll see you guys the week after. Great to see. Don't forget Pubg Esports West and Pubg Esports. Go give them a follow on Twitter. Go watch the videos. Go keep up to date what's going on in our region, and more importantly, the Pubg Esports environment. That's it from me. I love you all. If you're on Twitch, we'll go raid someone for Turkish community that's sitting out on YouTube at the moment because it's a full Turkish at the moment. Like 50 of you sitting there. Hashtag PGC Turkey. I'll see you there. Rest of you guys, see you later. Peace.